Everything's looking good. Everything's looking very good. Hello. This is our first match of the day. But first, before we start the match, we have to get fueled up. This might be a little loud. Watch your ears. Oh yeah. They say this is winning in a can. Oops. Yeah, it's incredible that there is I didn't know what to expect because you texted me a picture. You're like, "Oh my gosh, check this out." And I was like, "Oh, it must be some like random thing that's going on, like you found something cool at a store or something like that," because that's typically the pictures you send me. And then it's just a big accordion bus sitting on the side of the street in Pinehurst, Idaho, which is super bizarre but really awesome. And it's an incredible looking bus too. That blue and green look great together. Alright, so match number 1 of the day is Texas at Tennessee, the NCAA Football 2001 Nostalgia Bowl. As always, I'm not playing. It is on the hardest difficulty, 10-minute halves. Here we go. I don't know why, but I always picked Tennessee when I played NCAA Football 2001, and my brother would always pick Texas, so that became like the matchup, like, oh, it's Tennessee, Texas. And then later iterations would be like Wisconsin, Michigan State, but none of them got played quite as many times as this matchup, so we get to watch them play basketball. The Volunteers are dogs, and the Longhorns are Longhorns. How long? Do you know how long that bus has been there, by the way? Good start for Texas, off to a 3-0 start. Contested 3 goes down.
There's the pick. Number 2 puts up the tray.
Oh, I need this? Like, you need the bus? Like, I need bus. 3-3. Quick start for both squads here. How was your day today, Ashley? Ooh, it looked like a goaltending, maybe a foul. Yeah, it's going to be a goaltending. Full court press is on by Texas. Seems to be working pretty well. Defensive foul, reach in. Tennessee will throw it in from the side. Fresh 35-second shot clock. And a 5-3 game. Shot missed. I believe I picked Tennessee in this matchup.
Defender anticipated nicely there.
Texas ahead by 2. Just over a minute into the game. Working down low.
Entry pass in the paint.
Skyhook is no good. Tennessee with the rebound. So after a fast start, each school has missed their last couple of field goal attempts. Inside to the low post, couldn't make it. We've seen that be very successful over the last, in yesterday's games, I should say, that pass deep into the post and usually works out, but didn't that time for Tennessee. Wonder how long it's going to be there, and I wonder where that bus was going, that it broke down there. Because I thought, when you sent it to me, sent me the picture, I thought, like, oh, maybe it's stuck because, like, it can't get over the pass or something like that. From the free throw line is good for 2. But then you texted me and you're like, oh, no, it's broken down. I went, oh, wow. Good, got 15 minutes. Oh, good. Hope you get some nice relaxing. And deep 3 is short, but an offensive rebound is tipped in and missed. And then it goes out of bounds off of Tennessee. Well, good. I'm glad you got off work 15 minutes early. Did you get anything cool at Walmart? Did you find the orange vanilla Coke yet? Tennessee launches a 2. Misses. Offensive rebound in for 2. 7-5 Tennessee. A 4-0 run. Texas is slowed down and they throw it away. Weird play there. There was nobody there to catch the short inbounds pass, so they threw it halfway down the court, and it leads to a Tennessee missed shot. 3-point attempt.
Little bump there. No foul.
Does Liam care at all that he's winning, or does he like just like whatever? Block shot for Tennessee.
Number 32 gets the ball.
Ooh, picked away by the Texas Longhorns. Pushes ahead, but there's a defender in a good position. Backs it back out and resets the offense. Goes right by the defender and gets an easy 2. Tennessee pushes up the floor.
The shooting guard with the ball.
Nice pass, but a missed shot. Game still tied at 7.
Misses from long distance.
A touchdown apiece.
Number 10, pump fakes.
Oh, right by the defender, and a foul is called. It's the second time that a defender's got kind of blown by over there for
He'll look at a pair
for
of
Tennessee.
free throws. He misses it.
First free throw is no good.
Hits the second shot.
Second free throw is good and gives Texas a 1-point lead. Back to the half-court defense, or the full-court defense. Oh, and a backcourt violation. The full-court press works. Tennessee's not bringing anybody up to meet him at the half-court point to try and give him a little space.
Stolen away.
But Tennessee picks it off. Another turnover. It's kind of a sloppy game so far.
Dumps it in. Tickles the twine.
Nice little jump shot there. Gives Tennessee a 1-point lead. A lot of orange on the court. Looks like he's trying to set the screen. Nothing happens. He zipped all the way out there.
He fires
Ooh.
from long range.
Contested 3 is good.
At home.
Texas up 2. I don't know if you noticed. He looked like he kind of like warped around the 3-point line. Video games, huh? They're perfect.
That's good.
Nice jump shot to tie it up. Here we go. Sit back a little bit and relax myself.
He dials.
Another 3-point from that same angle. That guy likes that spot. Tennessee down by 3, excuse me.
Low block.
Gets in the foul, and going to be an and 1 opportunity. There's that low post play working the way they wanted it to, presumably the first time. But it didn't. Free throw is no good, so
Texas uses a timeout.
Tennessee still down 1. Timeout is called by Texas.
Sometimes timeouts can take teams right out of their rhythm, Brad. Let's see what happens here. Trying to funnel them to the sideline. Take a
Everything sound okay? Audio's all right.
He does the sweet fake shot. Fires.
Ooh,
delay. Gotta get that wing. Gotta
another
get
low
that
post
gas.
pass wide open for the...
Puts up the shot. Can't
Sorry,
knock
you're
it
pretty
down.
behind the stream. Oh, no, you're fine. I'm curious what the story is as well. The mystery of the Pinehurst bus. Sounds like a good Nancy Drew movie. I'd go see that movie. Texas up 3, throws it away. Tennessee pushes up the floor. Texas in good defensive position. Still tries a free throw, but misses. A free throw. I meant a layup.
Down inside.
And we have another one of those weird glitches. So there should be 2 points for Texas. Every other time this has happened, they'll shoot it right about 3 seconds. 4, 3, up, and oh, that one was a miss. Sorry, commentator's curse. I'm noticing that these game fuels are becoming like kind of hard to find. Safeway didn't have them yet again. And they actually had, I think they were down to just red and green up at Safeway, but they had some of these blues at Rosars, so I bought a week's supply of 6 of them. Free throw is good. Tennessee down by 1. 16-15, under 3 minutes to go. God, I love these mascot matchups. They're so fun. Oh, yeah. Ooh, looking for that spot. I've had a couple of threes over in that area. Pass inside, hook shot, good. 18-15. A very competitive first half. Seems like the offenses are settling a little more into a groove. There we go. Quick passes inside, and it looked like it maybe got blocked. That was weird. It looked like it started one animation and then another animation took over. That was just a whole kerfuffle. Wide open. Down in the post for a dunk. 20-15. Texas ahead. You mean like 3 days worth? Yeah. Yeah. When I said week's supply, I meant half a week's supply. I kind of hid the half a week's in there. We're so good. I don't ever want it to leave. I did notice, and I actually meant to buy one for a whole joke in today's stream, but Rosars is selling the pineapple mango, foul. Pineapple mango Gatorade for, I think it's like 89 cents or 99 cents or something like that. And it's like, I think it's 89 cents, whatever. 89 cents, save 90 cents, and then just at the bottom it just says discontinued, and it was like, oh. But then I also remembered that I haven't had one of those in a very long time, so what do I care? Still good though. Remember Rain Lime, the greatest Gatorade flavor of all time? Rain Lime and Rain Berry. Oh man, the dream. Oh, he had a wide open 3-point shot, stepped inside, missed it. Texas maintains a 5-point lead with 1 minute to go. Quick passes inside, gets by the defenders. Well, jumped into the defenders. 22-19 is our score. Ooh, block shot. Tennessee runs up the floor, and that's a free 2 points. It looked like the defender had a shot at it, but just kind of gave up on the play. And that brings Tennessee within 1. "19 seconds and a block." Texas takes back over, gets blocked at the 3-point line. 14 seconds, plenty of time for Tennessee to get a good shot. Under 10 seconds, got blocked, not a great shot. A lot of traffic in there. Gives Texas the opportunity for the layup with 3 seconds left to give them a 3-point lead. And again, it looked like the defender had a shot to at least contest it. Half-court shot is up and no good. So a couple of weird defensive plays there towards the end on some fast breaks. But I don't think it's actually going to matter all that much because it's still a 3-point spread. Tennessee starts off in a good way. Got a little ahead of myself there in my brain. Tennessee off to a good start with a made shot to cut the lead down to 1. Very competitive game so far, 24-23. Nice shot. Extends the lead back out to 3. And this is the way it's been. It's been within 5 points for, I think, pretty much the whole game, but a very competitive, like 5-3 to 5-2 to point spread. I threw an extra word in there.
Here they come on the break.
I'm all hyped up on Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Tennessee just needs one of their blocks to go their way. They keep getting blocks, but then Texas recovers them, which is weird. Tennessee drives in the lane and can't get it. Good contest by Texas. Still a 3-point lead.
Hey, this is how you play team defense, baby.
A lot of it's been 3 to 1 point leads for Texas.
Those things don't show up in a stat sheet, but they go a long way.
That's a good spot. Whoever was a mirror image of a couple of 3-pointers in the first half to double Texas's lead to 6. Ryan really needs this game to go Texas's way. That is his champion. Tennessee gets in but can't get the shot. Oh, put back is a foul.
He goes to the line. Gotta make the freebies.
And then the only two other champions that need to go are Ohio and
He misses the second shot.
Villanova, I think.
For 3.
Oh, back in that spot. That is a good spot for that shooter.
Behind the arc right now.
Lead is now up to 9, 32-23. Texas with a fast start here in this second half. We'll see if Tennessee can get a little UNLV run there. The block shot isn't going to help. Texas comes down the court with a chance to extend it to a double-digit lead.
Obvious foul.
Ooh. Foul. Puts Texas on the line. First free throw is good.
That's a 9-0 run.
Second free throw bounces around and in. So after a pretty big run there, was that a 10-0 run? 24-20, yeah. 10-0 run. Tennessee needs to call a timeout and kind of recompose itself.
Coach gave his bunch a bit of a rest there, and maybe that'll enable them to put a stop to this run by the opposition.
Great rotation there to deny
Oh, that drive to the block isn't going to help anything. Texas with a big wide open dunk and has blown this game open.
getting the fade.
36-23. Hard to believe it was a 1-point game at the half. Or, excuse me, a 3-point game at the half. Tennessee can't stop the bleeding. Texas with the rebound. Rebound and numbers. 4 on 3. Reset the offense. Corner 3 is no good, but an offensive rebound gives them an opportunity at a layup.
21 makes the
And the points just keep coming. 38-23.
He shoots from outside. In and out.
Shot is off the mark.
Longhorns have
For
16
Tennessee, looked like it would have been a 2-point, a very deep 2-point shot. So the run continues till I believe it's a 14-0 run. Back out to the guard who hits it in that. Man, that what would that be? 3 o'clock shot? I don't know. Or 1 o'clock? I don't know. That is the favorite spot though. Halfway between the corner and the top of the 3-point line. And Tennessee just can't hit anything. Defensive foul is going to be and 1. And Texas just keeps pouring it on.
Number 2 to the charity stripe.
It is 44-23. This game, keep in mind, was 24-21. Yeah, 24-21 at half. Tennessee came out, got a quick 2 to cut the lead to 1. Have not scored since. They have not scored in almost 4 minutes of game time. And Texas has scored the last 20. There you go. That's the way to stop the bleeding.
Can salvage this one, Dick.
I'd have to agree with you, partner. Time
44-25. See if they can get a little momentum here.
He swats away the shot.
Defensive foul will put Texas on the line.
Steps to the charity line. Misses his first shot. He gets it to go.
1 for 2 on the free throws, puts it out to a 20-point lead with 5:42 left in the game.
Number 32 in the paint. It won't fall. He unloads. Makes it.
Look at that mess of Longhorns and Volunteers. So obviously I picked Tennessee, so they're getting their butts kicked. 45-27.
Defense got it after knocking it loose.
By the way, I did pick a blowout book. I left it on the floor behind me. Probably would have been a good time to install it here. But I forgot to mention it.
He doesn't get the hoop.
Nice offensive rebound is blocked out of bounds. Tennessee's going to get another shot at it.
Number 33
And foul.
whistled for the defensive foul.
2 shots.
Number 4 to the line, shooting 2.
First one is off the mark.
He makes
Second free throw is good. Lead is down to 17 points. Yeah, it is almost like Gonzaga's lead.
He can't get the hoop to
Except for the only difference would be that Gonzaga was up big from the start. This is
nice.
mostly or pretty much all just in the second half. But you're right. Just a huge lead. Hang on, I got a Halo book I can grab.
Takes it off and these kids are going at it with gusto.
Something happened.
That's what I said.
Let's see if they can get a 2 on this end.
Okay, here we go.
Are they confused about who goes where on that double team?
Leads down to 13. So today's blowout book
From the low post.
is Halo Glasslands by Karen Travis. #1 New York Times bestselling author. I don't remember when I bought this, but
Lets it go. It's no good.
I
Their
did.
defense is really making them work for everything out there tonight, Dick.
Yeah, they really are, Brad, and they're doing it with a lot of poise and control.
Number 21 makes a great
foul on Tennessee.
foul.
Copyright 2011, Microsoft.
A couple of free ones. It's good.
Ooh, prologue. November 2552. Location undefined. Last verified real space location? The core of the planet Onyx. 15 points. It's a beautiful sunny day. The oak branches are swaying gently in the breeze and the air's scented with unseen blossom. And we're trapped. Did you ever run and hide as a kid?
Number 1.
Did you ever get blocked by a dog? Ever slam the closet door behind you, giggling because you were sure you'd never be found? Then you realized you locked yourself in. Did you panic or breathe a sigh of relief? I suppose it all depends on what you're hiding from. We're hiding from the end of the world.
Goes for the deep.
They're hiding from that missed 3-point shot. For all we know, it already happened. Texas is up by 15 points. They made that 2 because why the hell not? If there's anyone left out there, they don't even know we're here. We may be the last scientist. What? Oh, sentient life in the galaxy. Me, Chief Mendez, and the detachment of Spartans. Correction, 3 of my Spartans. Fred, Kelly, and Linda. And 5 others who are something else entirely. 5 I didn't even know existed until this week. And if there's one thing I can't stand, it's not knowing. Okay. 17 points, by the way.
He got a piece of it.
Ooh, big three.
Comes up empty.
Defensive rebound. 2 minutes left. You'll explain yourself to me, Chief. I've got all the time in the world now. I've got more time than I know what to do with. Mendez takes something out of his pants pocket and gazes wistfully at it like a pilgrim with a holy relic before putting it back. You can read Forerunner, Dr. Hazley, he says, impassive. We're not ignoring the elephant and the elephant looming over us at the moment. Neither of us really saying what's on our minds. He has his secrets and I have mine. Do you know the symbol for pantry? Do you know the symbol for pantry? That would be handy right about now. He's staring up at the sun that can't possibly be there, set in an artificial sky that runs from summer blue at one horizon to starless midnight at the other. We're not in Onyx any longer. Not in this dimension anyway. There's a minute and 22 seconds left. Texas has a 19-point lead. They might. They probably don't have a realistic shot at getting the overall points total, like being number one.
Leaning in, trying to draw contact. That kid's making him think about every shot there.
The game pretty close. 51-32 as the time ticks away. Tennessee's hopes dwindling. Well, they've been gone for a while now. They scored a grand total of 11 points in the second half. Chief is the most advanced doomsday bunker ever built. I'm not sure who I'm trying to reassure, him or me. A civilization sufficiently advanced to build a bomb shelter the size of the Earth's orbit won't forget to address the food supply, would they? It's a permanently lovely day inside this Dyson sphere. And beyond its walls, actually, I don't know any longer. It was Onyx. What is happening? What in the world is happening? The time runs out. We read part of Halo, and Tennessee lost by 19, or Texas rather, won by 19. So, what sucks is that that game got up to like a super good start, and then they kind of just fell apart. Hello? F5. Ow. Ow. I was on the wrong tab. Texas with a score of 51. Tennessee with a score of 32. The winner is Texas, and the score has been submitted. Ryan's team lives to play another day. Let's see, who do we have next? We'll exit. We'll quit the game. Marquette at Kansas. Match number 2 of the day. Kansas is the number 1 ranked team, but hopefully that doesn't matter. It shouldn't. All-American 10 minutes and a sideline cam. I think Tennessee was the higher ranked team in the last game. And they just got blown the heck out. They got blown out in the second half.
Good evening, basketball fans. I'm Brad Nessler alongside my partner Dick Vitale, and we're here to call this wild and crazy mascot game between
Opening tip is won by Kansas.
Marquette Golden Eagles.
It's sheer pandemonium in those stands.
It is amazing.
Ooh, and another game with a big 3 to start it. Worked out for Texas.
The crowd on its
Worked out for Gonzaga. Did not work out for the Washington State Cougars, who made a quick exit
Let's see if they can get a good shot this
early in this tournament.
Number shoot with the fake. He makes the
Marquette.
block.
Ooh, already getting blocked. Oh boy. I do like that the Kansas Jayhawks thing says 1/2, which is super weird. Kansas out to a quick 5-0 lead.
Pressure that basketball, help one another, communicate.
Oh, and he got just annihilated.
Great rotation by the D. I love it.
Stripped away.
Ball back down.
He stepped out of bounds trying to gather the ball. So still Marquette ball, still down 5.
Controlling the ball. Almost came up with a
Tipped
steal.
but gotten back.
Yeah, poor job of offensively getting in terms of spacing. You want to be 15 to
Pulls back to reset the offense. Goes down low
spacing offensively.
and swatted away.
Gives you a better opportunity for penetration.
So Kansas, who might have as many points as blocks at this point in the game, up 5-0, going for the alley-oop but missed.
Time to pick up the defense here now. Jumps into the defense.
In for 2. Cuts the lead to 3. Marquette is on the board. Kansas quickly up the court. A 1-on-5 situation.
Number 33 handles the pass.
See, wide open in the corner.
Long baseline jumper.
Missed the
Didn't get
3.
the roll on that one.
Nice offensive play. Good look. Wide open look in the corner.
Great footwork defensively. He guesses right off the dribble.
Off the glass and in. Marquette
The angle using the
cuts the lead down to 1. A couple of good offensive possessions for the Golden Eagles.
high post screen. So effective that screen.
He drains the bucket.
Contested 2 is good. Kansas, extends its lead out to 3.
Little bump defensively. Number 30 tries
Ooh, we saw a lot of success in that spot in the Texas game, but no goal here. Unfortunate. A good wide open look with a shot to tie the game.
Number 50
In low is going to be a foul with an and
takes
1.
the hard hack in the air, but he lays the ball in.
That's one you take for the team, Brad.
To the charity stripe. Gets it.
Shot is up and good, and Kansas is now up 6. So after a 5-0 run by Kansas, we had a 4-0 run by Marquette, and now a 5-0 run by Kansas.
There's the pick.
So Marquette's probably due for a 4-0 run now, aren't they?
33 picks up the foul.
Kansas fouls,
Number 30
and that'll put them on the line for 2. First one is no good, just off the side.
He makes the
Second one is good. 10-5 Kansas lead.
Good defensive pressure. Head right on the ball. Drive him to the spot. You like to take him
Oops.
and beat him.
I realized I never made a post.
Fed the low block. He strokes it. It's no good.
Nice defense by Marquette.
Makes the
Get the ball
offense
back.
think twice about putting the shot up.
It's really almost as good as a block.
The shooting guard receives the pass. There's a high screen. Number 30 receives the ball. Great defense.
Ooh, threw it away.
The dribble to deny penetration.
Kansas with the ball pushes up the court.
Rotating back. Now they got numbers. Nice high post screen.
He rejects it. The point guard handles the feed. Sinks the shot.
Marquette with a nice 2. Got the lead down to 3. Uh-oh. Oh. Thought it was frozen. It fixed itself.
Not getting position, Brad.
Now coming down with numbers. Number 11 is charged with the foul. It's tipped. He blocks the shot. He loses the defender on the crossover. He drains the shot.
Nice layup by Kansas to put the lead back out to 5. 12-7.
He wants it.
He's asking for it on the low block, and they don't get it to him. Number 30 makes the finger roll off the window.
Marquette scores 2. Makes it back to the 3-point lead. So Kansas got off to a fast start. Had a couple of good runs, a couple of 5-0 runs. But they haven't really been able to break free of Marquette. Marquette's been able to hang around. Leads back out to 6 at this point. But they're sticking around. That's all they have to do. It's all that, who was it? All that UNLV really needed to do was just kind of stick around and eventually hope that South Carolina faltered just enough. Which they did. Oh, a blocked shot is going to lead to 2 points for Marquette. No, it's not. He missed the layup. How do you miss that? It was wide open. That would have cut the lead down to 2. A one-possession game. Blocked again. Still a 4-point game. Nice shot by Nice shot by Marquette, even though it's a little off the mark.
Boy, they've got some pressure way on the outside. Good job defensively. Number 20 is called for the foul. There's a tough shot and one.
He wanted that one, baby. He says you got a foul.
Through the contact.
Number 23 goes to the charity stripe. Cashed it in.
Scores the point. Man. Leads back up to 7, 18-11, 3.5 minutes or so left in this game. Oh boy. Something's happening. There we go. Pass the ball. Their heads got locked up. Kansas gets the turnover.
Number 11 gets the ball. He bombs from outside.
Shot's no good, but the offensive rebound still no good.
Now the other way.
Looked like he had it there. Hello and welcome to the stream.
Ball's tipped. On the inside. He hits it.
Marquette with a nice 2 there to cut it down to 5.
Number 20.
That block certainly helps. Blocks are even. All the way down for the dunk. Bet you wish you could have done that last time there, Golden Eagle. And that cuts it down to a one-possession game.
He'll shoot. He gets that.
And just like that. That's the weird thing. Marquette's been getting close. They've been getting into that one-possession territory, that 2-3 points, and then they give up a really easy basket that they probably shouldn't be giving up. Big 3
Down the three.
cuts it to 2.
Close game
That was a
here.
well-contested, or very contested 3.
Yeah, we got a good one. Both teams are battling hard at both ends of the ball.
Marquette's hanging around. I think I picked them. So that probably spells doom for them. Kansas makes it. Oh, went for the 3 again, but it got blocked. Fortunately for Marquette, it went out of bounds. It's still their ball. Blocked again. Recovered by Marquette. Get out of there. There you go. Just a swarm of, what, six things? Birds down there? Uh-oh. It's frozen again. Ball's passed. Up and can't get over defender. Gets blocked. They had so many shots and couldn't do anything with it. A couple of blocks that went out of bounds and stayed with them. Man. Another block. Marquette gets the ball back. Over. Stripped. Ooh, it went off the Marquette player. Ooh, nice play into the deep post. Wide open for that layup.
Shot clock is dead. Number 11 is whistled for the foul.
Defensive foul on Kansas.
On the action for the first time tonight.
He has a great presence when he steps on the floor, Brad.
Trying to pack it inside. Takes the shot.
Nice play inside.
For the score.
Right as I was about to say, too, like, hey, they can hold for the final shot. It still applies for Kansas. They can hold for the final shot.
Number 23.
Ooh, and he draws the foul. Ugh.
3-1.
If you had a quarter for every time I've said, ugh, like, ooh, like that, you'd have roughly $18,000.
He makes them both.
Kansas hits a couple from the line, and it's 26-20. 5 seconds left. Down, plenty of time to get a shot off. Good shot. Probably could have passed it to his teammate.
Get the bucket to fall.
Nope, he missed it. Good form, though. Marquette down 6 gets the ball to start the second half. Quick 3 to start things off. Missed it, but the offensive rebound is up and good.
Don't leave your seats, folks. This one might
So 26-22, 26-20 score at the half.
going toe-to-toe here tonight.
Oh, excuse me.
Launches away.
Kansas unable to respond. Marquette with the rebound. So thankfully, it doesn't look like we're going to have a repeat of the Texas game.
Pump fakes. Let's her rip.
Marquette with a nice pass into the deep into the paint. Up and good. 26-24. Marquette on a nice 4-point run to start off the first 40 seconds or so. Kansas just too strong. Scores 2. Marquette with a 3, no good. That spot's been good to a couple of the teams that have played today. Texas hit a number of 3s from that spot.
Number 33 makes a great
Going strong, draws the foul.
Misses the first.
First free throw is no good though.
Makes the shot.
Second one is good. Kansas back up to a 5-point lead. Weathered a quick storm by the Marquette Golden Eagles.
Uses the pro.
Ooh, all the way in, gets fouled.
Is whistled for the defensive foul. He makes the
First one is good, 29-25. Second free throw is short.
Transition game.
Can't convert. Kansas with the ball. Ooh, a sweet 360 spin. Wasn't able to get it though.
Number 32 will try.
Oh, Marquette with a big 3 to cut the lead to 1. 29-28. Very well contested by the Kansas defender. Marquette starting to feel it. They've never really been out of this game. but usually once they make a run, they give up a kind of an easy basket like that.
There's a double team waiting there.
Slowly backing out. It looks like there is a glitch happening. What in the world? Dribble drive in.
He gets another one.
Makes it.
This is a shooting clinic, my friend.
Nice play.
Puts up the shot. He banks it.
Oh, just like with your internet, Ashley. Tell you what, just put it on the big TV out front so everyone can see it. Oh, blocked! Oh, man. What a play by Kansas. I'm sorry, it's having a hard time loading.
He shoots from the baseline. He gets it to go.
Ooh, looked like I thought that was a 3, but it was just a deep 2. 35-30. 6:45 left in the second half. Of the second of 8 games today.
Number 32 with a kiss.
Up and inside.
Every stream of the March Mascot Madness tournament will have 8 games in them.
Number 33
Because why not?
picks up the defensive foul. A couple of free ones. Makes his first.
Kansas to the free throw line makes the first. And the second is up and good.
Nailing the free ones tonight, Mr. Vitale.
Hey,
Buzz,
this is where you
buzz.
win and lose games, Brad.
Ooh, almost walked it back across.
He throws up the shot.
Nice shot. Cut the lead down to 3. Through 2 defenders, too. Nice move inside, and he gets fouled. Is that a 3-point?
Number 15.
Was that a 3-point attempt?
First shot.
First shot is off. Looked like it was a 2,
Second shot.
but it was actually a 3. So far 1 for 2. And that makes it 2 for 3. 39-34. Look close. But I bet that the what's it called? The hit detection, essentially, and the feet are a little bit different than what it shows, because I'm sure that the mascot feet are like a little bit longer than the actual player feet. That's the weird thing about all the mascot stuff, is that like it's basically, they basically all have the same like hit boxes and detection as like regular players. They just are dressed as mascots, so sometimes it can be a little tricky to tell. But it was a 3-point foul. Welcome to the stream. And that looks like it's going to be another 3-point foul. Marquette with 14 fouls already.
First one is no good.
Look like they're giving up a lot of points from the free throw line. That was a 2-pointer.
Jayhawks lead by 6.
Probably good for them. Kansas has extended the lead back out to 6, and Marquette throws it away. Kansas passes ahead.
Number 15 is
That's going to be another foul.
a chance for 2.
So 5 team fouls in about half of the half. So in a little over 5 minutes. Not good.
Second one, good. Number 11 re-enters the ballgame.
Quick blow.
Kansas makes a substitution.
Tries to get the D to bite.
Nice job getting out to deny him a weak
Well,
side.
sky hook shot is no good. Kansas with the rebound.
Hammers it down.
Ooh, big dunk by Kansas. Guy was right there too. Just went for the block at the wrong spot. Quick shot
Zone defense. Find a gap.
is good. I know you do. I'm sorry. It's being a pain in the butt.
Number 15 from right of the circle.
Kansas quickly responds, and they are up 10 now. Marquette, nice three. Oh, that was just a 2. My apologies.
There's a bad pass.
There you go. Nice steal. Pass it ahead.
He lets it go.
And he couldn't make the the layup. That sucks.
Number 32 is
They fouled him beyond the three-point line
goes to the
again.
line, shooting 2.
Marquette's falling apart down the stretch. 1 for 1. 2 for 2. Oh, that was a 2-point shot. I've been wrong on all of those. Every single one of them.
He launches away.
Shot inside's no good. Kansas with the rebound. And a 10-point lead with 3:12 remaining in the game.
Number 30
They
is called for
fouled him
foul.
again.
Kansas is now in the bonus. Gets the first.
First one's good. 11-point lead.
Gets the
Second one is good. Third and final shot is no good. So 2 for 3 on the free throw line gives them a 50-38 lead. Marquette hung around for most of this game. They just haven't been able to
three. He drains it.
quite keep the momentum going at some points. And they've let Kansas get a big lead, and then they have to use a bunch of energy to get that lead back, and then they kind of slip, and all of a sudden it's 12 points. But with that 3, cuts it down to 9.
Outside jumper.
3 by Kansas negates what just happened, and the lead's back up to 12.
Yeah, call a timeout and get your boys into the game, Brad.
Oh, excuse me. Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Down in the low block, trying to work the lane. Stolen away.
Steal by Kansas, and that animation again where they want to dive for the ball. Gives the ball back to Marquette. Running out of time. They're not totally out of it. A couple of good. Oh, geez. That looked like a goaltend. Maybe just the way the angle was, because the ball came down so weirdly.
He misses it.
3 is no good. Kansas just needs to hold on to the ball and or just dunk it right down their throats. You know, either's fine. There you go. 41-55. Kansas with a commanding lead. This was a close game at half. I can't remember exactly what the score was.
Drains the shot.
Nice shot by Marquette. 55-43, 1 minute and 30 seconds remain. Couple quick passes inside. Kansas draws the foul.
He'll shoot 2. He buries it. He can't buy one.
Second free throw is short. Marquette calls a timeout.
Still time to pull this one out, Dick, you think?
I guarantee you that's what the coach is trying to sell on the sideline right now.
Well, let's see who'll benefit the most out of that timeout, Dick. He tries the 3.
Nice three-point shot attempt.
He can't get the hoop.
Missed, but an offensive rebound is missed again, and that was a whole mess. It was about their... I would say that was probably their last realistic shot of trying to start do the free throw thing. I mean, you can, if you knock down a 3, you can still give up a 2. You're still gaining a little bit of ground, but they missed the 3 and gave up the 2. So now it's a 15-point lead with 1 minute remaining.
It'll be interesting to see who responds how out of the timeout, Brad.
There's the 3 that you needed last time. Still down 12. Or I'm sorry, 13. Was that a 3? Or was that a 2? And they're still playing defense, but they need to just let this clock wind down. It's all over for them. So Kansas will move on to the second round, and they will face the winner of the last game, Texas. Marquette with a steal to pad the stats. Got to be quicker if you even want to. No? Okay. Go ahead and throw it inside so that it gets stolen away. Kansas can just hold on to the ball and run out the clock. 58-45 is the score. The winner is Kansas. Submit score. And our next match is Texas Tech at Wisconsin. Yosemite Sam against the Badger. W. We'll see you later, Weber State. So again, all the games are played on All-American, 10-minute halves. Not even playing, just watching. Watching and enjoying the chaos. There we go. That'll make it better for things. Oh boy, a lot of red in this one. Texas Tech wins the tip. I'm sorry, Yosemite Sam wins the tip. Gets off a quick shot. TTE. What? Why wouldn't you just say T-Tech? Why is that? That's just so weird. Oh, that Badger dove but just ate shit instead. And a free dunk. Oh, this is going to be a good replay. And it was okay. It's an okay replay. I was trying to think of like a quote from like a Bugs Bunny cartoon, but I couldn't. Dak nabbit and something, I don't know. What tarnation? Is he in Space Jam? Yosemite Sam's got to be in Space Jam, right? Yosemite Sam gets blocked by a Badger. And the Badger, instead of dunking it, goes off the glass. And good. So Wisconsin takes the lead 4-2. I've been so distracted by the TTE that I just... oh, we get blocked. Getting blocked.
Tempo of the game really important here. You want to establish some good tempo.
And throws it away.
Defensively, a lot of pressure on a basketball.
Number 44 with the ball. Number 54 is called for the foul.
Wisconsin fouls. And Mr. Sam will go to the line.
He goes to the line. Gets the first shot.
First free throw is good. The second is no good, but an offensive rebound gives them 2 for a 5-4 lead. Looked like that was almost a foul as well.
Good job defending. defensively. They just won't give many openings.
Pressure in the basketball.
Number 35.
No, block shot out at the three-point line. Good defense by the Badgers to limit, or to not give up the easy layup. Instead, they let it inside. Nice spin move. Up and in. Texas Tech up 7-4.
They look to get it to the inside.
Nice hook shot drops for the Badgers.
What a nice drive to the goal.
Oh, he got blocked inside, but it went back to his teammate.
Run him right into the screen again. What did I say?
Now they hustle back.
Tipped pass caught by the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Wisconsin, after the missed shot, has the chance at the lead. Could be a bit of a mismatch there. Hard to tell. They all look the same. Bit of a wild pass, but is converted for 2 points. 8-7. Wisconsin with the lead. 6:57 remaining in the first half.
Great footwork by the defender.
In a very red game.
He tries to knock down the three.
Texas Tech with a three, no good. Offensive rebound, put back is no good. Wisconsin back on the offensive side of the ball.
Number 54.
Nice play by the Badgers there to get, ooh, a nice dunk. And get that lead out to 3, 10-7. Texas Tech responds with a deep two. Looked like his toe was on the line. And the lead is down to 1 for Wisconsin, 10-9.
15 takes the pass. Dumps it in.
So far, a very competitive first half. Wisconsin with a nice 2. 12-9. And all three, counting this game, all three first halves have been good. It's the second half where things get a little
He lines up the
blown out. Texas Tech with a wide open three-pointer ties up the game at 12.
penetration's halted by the nice anticipation on defense.
Trying to go inside.
Wisconsin gets blocked, but he
Watch the ball.
gets the shot back. Trying to drive inside.
Can't put it down.
It's a pretty okay look at a two-pointer, but it isn't good.
Number 35 for 2.
Little I don't know what that would be called. It's not an alley-oop, but
They'd like to get it
didn't
inside
matter because it
the
wasn't good.
block. Unable to so far.
It was both an ugly play and the shot wasn't good.
Doing a great job tackling
So
it.
double
Great
offensive.
job of anticipating.
Wisconsin tries a 3, but it's no good.
Again,
Score
a
remains
man
tied at
court
12.
pressure.
Looks like both offenses have stalled out a little bit.
24 is pounded on his
Texas
way up.
Tech draws the foul and will go to the line to shoot 2. Oh, pardon me.
At the foul line. It's the first.
First shot is good. Second shot is up and good. Texas Tech takes the lead 14-12. 14-12. We got that lead there. And I'm going to get that rascally rabbit. Or in this case, rascally badger.
Number 15 gets the ball.
Wisconsin with an attempt at a 3. It rattles around
Downtown.
off all angles of the rim, or all 360 degrees of the rim, and in to give them the lead back at 15-14. I hope the competitiveness in this game continues, because I really don't want to read more of that Halo book.
Adjustment for the score.
Texas Tech gets the lead back by 1 after a nice inside shot. Wisconsin with a deep three. Makes it 18-16. So back and forth we go here.
He looks at the hoop. Kicks it out. Leaning in, trying to
Oh, nice shot inside. Drew some contact. No foul called, but still made the basket. 18 all with 3:33 left. Come on, Wisconsin. Home of Green Bay. Nope. Cool. Thanks for getting blocked.
number 22 takes the pass in the paint.
Oh, they returns the block with a block, but it goes out of bounds. Texas Tech ball.
Number 44 fakes the shot.
But they throw it away. Wisconsin pushes it, but the Texas Tech defense is there to stop the roll, or run. Pass inside, pass back outside. Spot's been good to teams so far today. That shot was a little bit off. Oh, coming in from nowhere. Gets blocked, the ball is out of bounds, goes back to Texas Tech. Blocked again, no foul called. Texas Tech again gets the ball back. Couple of moves inside, just leads to another block. Wisconsin that time comes up with it. Bucky Badger runs the court. Couple quick passes inside. It's been a very effective strategy for a lot of teams. Oh my goodness, everybody's getting blocked. Balls keep going out of bounds. Still with Wisconsin. See if they go back inside. They do, and it just leads to the same thing that happened the last two times they tried. A block. But this time Texas Tech comes up with the ball. Sets up their offense on their end of the floor. Little hook shot is no good. And Bucky Badger gets the ball. Quick passes inside. Tough shot is no good. Still tied here at 18. Been that way for probably 2 minutes of game time at this point. Oh, no, I think it was at 3:33. So we're getting close. Texas Tech breaks the block party and takes the lead by 2. So probably like a minute and 45 seconds. Oh, man. Out of bounds. That was a weird animation. Thought it was maybe going to be a foul, but just out of bounds. Wisconsin takes the ball back anyway. Chance to tie with 1:18 left. Quick passes inside. That worked a lot yesterday, but it's not working today. Texas Tech is all over it, blocking most of the shots that come into that area. They've had some success down low, but it's been kind of few and far between. They've had Wisconsin has had more success on the perimeter. They've also had a lot of steals. Yet another one for the Badgers. More quick passes inside. Fights through the contact and misses the shot anyway. Still a Texas Tech lead. In the last 3 minutes of game time, a grand total of 2 points have been scored. Real barn burner we have. I don't think either of these teams are going to challenge for Gonzaga's points lead. More quick passes inside. This time finally draws a foul. So a slightly different series of events. Still a missed shot. But at least there are an opportunity for points. There is an opportunity for points. Makes 1 out of 2. And the offensive rebound gives Wisconsin the lead. So an old school 3-point play as time ticks down. Yosemite Sam holding for the final shot. Gets blocked. Bucky Badger actually takes the final shot, and it's no good. So 21-20 as we head to halftime. Bucky Badger with the lead and the ball to start the second half. So very lots of turnovers and lots of blocks in that first half. Wisconsin has the lead thanks to a foul call that went 1 for 2. Ooh, and that's going to be a foul on Wisconsin for Texas Tech. They were fortunate to get the offensive rebound to put it back in for 2 points to give them the lead right there at the end. Texas Tech ties it up and takes the lead with 2 free throws of their own. Wisconsin down low, blocked again. They're going back to that well, and it's not working. But they're able to get a bunch of steals on the other end of the floor, so their own offensive struggles haven't been punished, really. Back to that spot for the Badgers. No good on the 3. Another steal. I find it hard to believe that Texas Tech only had 4 turnovers in the first half. Badgers back to that spot. They really only have 2 plays. That gives them the lead with that 3-pointer up to 24-22. They have get blocked inside or try a 3 from that one spot. And that's all Bucky Badgers doing these days. A lot of... Ooh, gets blocked. Another block. Offensive foul. Wisconsin draws the charge with a 2-point lead. Back out. 3-pointer is good. So at least one of Wisconsin's 2 plays is running well. 27-22 lead for the Badgers. Texas Tech draws the foul after a miss and offensive rebound. First free throw is good, 27-23. Second free throw is short, Wisconsin with the rebound. There you go, Wisconsin. Couple quick passes inside. They tried that roughly 7,000 times last time in the first half, excuse me, and it didn't work. They got it to work there. And their lead is now 6, 29-23. Blocked on the 3-point line. So many blocks. Another couple quick passes inside this time. A turnover by Wisconsin. Just lost control of the ball. Three by Texas Tech is good after kind of a mess inside. Down in the paint, and it is now 29-26, and Bucky Badger just ran out of bounds. They were too quick, and his momentum pulled him out of bounds, and that's a turnover. Right back inside, Texas Tech with 5 quick points. And just like that, it's 29-28, 6:57 left of the game. Plenty of time, but that's not the run you want to see for the Badgers. A steal to a 3 to a... There you go, there's a 2. Get the lead back out to 3. But to have a steal lead to, after a series of events, lead to a 3. By series of events, I mean a mess of characters down in the paint. Get kicked out to a 3, and then to throw it out of bounds, essentially, and have them immediately punish you for that with a 2-pointer of their own, and see that 6-point lead go down to a 1-point lead really quickly is a little bit alarming. But they've knocked it back up to 3, and the dunk will push it out to 5, 33-28. Nice play. Off the steal. Ball gets wrestled away. Wisconsin took it back. Wisconsin with 7 steals. but can't do anything with it. Throws it right back to Texas Tech. Texas Tech wide open three. A spot that's been kind today. Big three cuts the lead to 2, 33-31. As we approach the halfway point of the second half.
Ball's denied.
Wisconsin working it around. Tries a three of their own. No good. Offensive rebound is also no good. Texas Tech with the ball and a chance to tie. And that's what they do. So Texas Tech with a quick 5 points, ties it all the way, or ties it up at 33. Nice play by Wisconsin to get the lead back. Kind of stop the bleeding, get their own momentum. 5 minutes left. So far, this is the best game of the day. Highly competitive, very close throughout. But I think the biggest lead is 6 by Wisconsin. Texas Tech erased that quickly. But they threw the ball away on that. The lead is 2 for the Badgers. Driving inside. Going to draw a foul, maybe? Oh, no. Texas Tech took the charge. Nope, just kidding. Foul, defensive foul. 1 for 2 on the free throws, makes it 36-33. Texas Tech with a nice 2, brings it in within 1. Oh, blocked at the 3, but they got it back. Unable to convert, though. Texas Tech opportunity to take the lead here. This time down the floor. Tipped away by the Badgers. The Red Raiders will retain possession. The Badgers tip the pass, but can't quite get it. Red Raiders can't take advantage. Pass inside. Double teamed. Throw it back out, maybe? No, get blocked? Okay, that sounds like an adequate plan. 36-35. Texas Tech in the corner. Back inside. All kinds of defenders. Throws it away. 3.5 to go. This is a very exciting game. 1 point game. Quick passes inside. Can't convert on the easy layup. Looked like the Texas Tech defender was trying to take the charge, but no call either way. And the quick passes that time work in favor of Texas Tech. Take the lead, 37-36. Wisconsin setting up their offense. Passes inside. No bucket, but a foul. A 1 for 2 from the line ties the game. There's the 1. 37-37. Second shot bounces around, no good. Texas Tech Texas Tech takes a timeout with 2:59 remaining in a tie game, 37 all. Oh. Wisconsin fouls. Send Texas to the line for 2.
He'll shoot 2.
Concentration, gotta concentrate. Brick City.
Gets the second.
1 for 2 from the line gives Texas Tech a 1 point lead, 38-37. Bucky Badger comes down the court. Met at half court. Don't take it back over the line. Damn it. Oh, I've seen that a number of times. If I'm Wisconsin, I want someone to come meet me up there. Try and clear it past half court. Now would be a good time for Wisconsin to take it and get a turnover. They haven't had one of those in a while. Ooh, had an opportunity. Animation looked like it pulled him out of bounds. So Texas Tech retains possession. Fresh shot clock with 35 seconds. And it goes out of bounds. That was kind of a weird play. Oh, looks like he ended up behind the backboard. Weird. Alright, Wisconsin, chance to take the lead. Had more success from the perimeter this half. But they've been able to get inside. That's more often than not been the result, though, getting blocked. That is going to lead to a foul. Texas Tech will shoot two. 38-37. First one's good. 2-point lead. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Wisconsin will take a timeout. As the Red Raiders only go 1 for 2 from the line, so instead of a 3-point lead, it's only a 2-point lead. Oh, excuse me. Wisconsin, there's the three they need for the lead, 40-39, and that was well contested by the Red Raiders. There was a guy right there in his face. He didn't care. He shot that three. And that's another foul. Wisconsin, a lot of fouls, just like one of the teams. Who played the last game? I can't remember. Red Raiders are 2 for 2 from the line, so it'll give them a 41-40 lead. 1:25 left. Wisconsin after that timeout. They've had very little success inside, but doing threes like this is a big gamble. It's no good, but the offensive rebound helps. Out of bounds, Texas Tech ball. Man. No need to foul right now. Shot clock is still on. Good defense. Not a foul like that. That's not what you want. That's okay. 2 for 2 from the line still leaves it as a 1-possession game. It does put Wisconsin in a little bit of a bind. And that's exactly what happens. 2 for 2 from the line. Wisconsin will take a timeout. 43-40. 1 minute and 1 second remaining. Oh my gosh. My bracket is going to be doomed. It is not going well for me. Met with a lot of resistance. How is that the play that worked? That was the play that worked and the shot that went in. So you can still not foul just yet. You're only down 1. There is a 10-second or so shot and... Yep, doesn't matter. Didn't even get through my sentence before they fouled him. I was going to say there's a 10-second shot clock and game clock difference, which means all you have to do is play good defense, not foul, which is what they didn't do. And you have a shot to come down the court and try and shoot for the win. Texas Tech goes 2 for 2 from the line. It's 45-42. Wisconsin will take a timeout. They're going to probably have to start fouling unless they do a quick shot here, but as soon as it gets to under 35 seconds right now, they're going to have to start doing that. Foul shots, try and trade 3 for 2. Big 3 from outside is no good. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be Texas Tech ball. 45-42. Wisconsin fouls. They're already in the bonus because they've, had a ton of those down low. And Texas Tech is up 46-42. Make that 47-42. Wisconsin with a timeout. With 25.4 seconds remaining. Man. I wonder how far I had Wisconsin going. Let's look. That's not
Mixing up
mine.
his own players with a new strategy right now.
Gave up a three.
I didn't have him going quite that far. Had Marquette going really far, though, and they are already out.
1+1 if it's good.
Wisconsin. Oh, that's exactly what they needed. Oh, why did I look away? I looked away during that.
Call a timeout.
Wisconsin's only down 2. They hit the 3, assumedly.
Not after a timeout, Dick.
Well, you got to think.
Oh, you gotta go. You have 7 seconds. Throw it to somebody else. Anybody else, sir? It's up. It's good. It's good with 1 second left.
Timeout on the floor.
1.4 remaining. It's tied.
Both teams talk it over.
Yeah.
Interesting to see the level of energy.
Hang on. I gotta turn on the light.
Timeout. Number 22.
Don't you dare make that shot. Okay.
He doesn't get the hoop.
There's no
Oh, there we go.
players. It's time to start overtime.
So here we go. 5-minute overtime period. Wisconsin and Texas Tech. 47-47. It got dark really quickly, by the way, in this room. Wisconsin, big 3 to start off the overtime period. Missed. I can't believe they tied. This is probably the best game we've had yet. Just like start to finish. Great. The UNLV game got close at the end, but was largely like pretty dull. But this has been back and forth. I think the biggest lead's been 6, maybe 7. Wisconsin with a big dunk to take the lead in overtime. And I was looking at my bracket because I didn't think it was actually going to work. I didn't think Wisconsin was going to be able to bring it back to tie it and send it to overtime. Texas Tech quick 2, no good. 4:09 left. Still plenty of time. I mean, granted, it's only a 2-point game. Back inside. Wisconsin all of a sudden having success down low. Passes out. We haven't seen nearly as many... ooh, that's a foul. That's not a foul? That simultaneously wasn't a foul and not out of bounds? Or, yeah. What? That was a double negative. It wasn't out of bounds? Oh, man. I was looking at my bracket. What an idiot. 50-49 Texas with a big 3. Texas Tech, excuse me, with a big 3. Wisconsin pump fakes, gets blocked, but that's gonna be a foul. So 3-shot foul. That was a pretty weird series of events. It got blocked, got pushed, like blocked out essentially to their teammate, who went up to try and shoot it and got fouled in the process of shooting. He goes 3 for 3 from the line. So we have a 52-50 game. Texas Tech makes a substitution. 3:23 remaining. I have to lean off to the side because this is like right in my way. Texas Tech inside looking for the tie. Good defense by Wisconsin. Off the backboard, no good. Plenty of time. Wisconsin brings it up court. Tries to go inside. Pump fake. Successfully gets him to jump. Out for a big 3 in the spot that everyone's liked, but it's no good. 2:51. Texas Tech brings it up the court. Again, looking for the tie. That was a pretty good offensive set for Wisconsin on that previous possession. You got a wide open look. Just wasn't able to convert. No harm because they still have the lead. Texas Tech dives for it, but just eats the court instead. Probably wasn't a great idea for him to go for it anyway, because it was going to be off Wisconsin. Inside successfully ties the game at 52. Wisconsin back down the court. No one's that low. Everybody's kind of hanging out near the perimeter. There we start to see some movement. He wraps around for the wide open 3 in the spot. No good. Offensive rebound tipped in for the 2-point lead. 54-52. Oh, back in down low, and it's good. 54-54. Really just let him right by. Oh, man. one of these teams might take over Gonzaga's lead for like most points scored, but it was in an overtime game, so there is like an asterisk to it. It's like when they score. Oh no, it was tipped away. Texas Tech's gonna get a free run at the basket. It's a dunk, and Texas Tech takes the lead in overtime. 56-54, 135. Wisconsin has plenty of time. That was about as bad a time. Oh, there. Oh, you had it. Oh, in and good. 56-56. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, man. Timeout Texas Tech. 1:25 remaining. 56 all. Substitution Wisconsin. Texas Tech. Weird play. Looked like you tried to draw the charge. Wasn't able to. No call. Wisconsin will take a timeout. Texas Tech 58. Wisconsin 56. Welcome to the stream. You have joined at an incredible time. We're in overtime. Texas Tech is up by 2. Wisconsin had an incredible finish to the second half that I kind of didn't see because I was looking at my bracket. And now Wisconsin's looking to tie. They haven't had a lot of success inside. Running around, trying to get around the defender. Gets blocked. That's more or less been the story of the game. A lot of blocks, a lot of steals, a lot of turnovers. Another block, Wisconsin. Plenty of time, plenty of time. They have a shot clock. It's about a 6 or 7 second differential. Works inside. Goes for the 3 and knocks it down. I think that was a 3. I've been wrong before. Wisconsin 7 for 17. And that is indeed a 3. So it is 59-58 in favor of Bucky Badger. Oh, man. Good defense here. Wisconsin's had a lot of fouls. Way down low. The block on the 3-point shot's good, but the foul is not. Well, I guess we'll see. If he goes 1 for 2 and just ties the game, I would say that's a good foul, but there you go. Okay. Texas Tech. So it ended up being a great foul. Oh, it was a terrific foul. He missed both of them. It's 59-58 with 15 seconds remaining. Oh my goodness. Texas Tech has to intentionally foul. 15.3. Wisconsin makes the first front half of the 1-1. Makes the second half. Texas Tech needs a 3 to tie. They'll take a timeout. Oh, wow is right, Ashley. This is incredible. This is the best game we've had so far. All right, Texas Tech, you got to go quick. You can hold for a good last-second shot to tie. You give it to your 3-point specialist. Give it to another 3-point specialist. You're running out of time. 2, 1, no good. Wisconsin's going to win. They're going to escape with the win after an incredible comeback in the second half. Or the last, 10 or 15 seconds. 61-58. Let's update the brackets. I am so happy right now because, boy, I needed a win. Oh, my goodness. Texas Tech. What a game. 58. Wisconsin 61. They win. Submit the scores. And we'll actually, you know what we'll do is we'll update the standings here. So we've done a couple of games. And I have not shown the standings at all. Or talked about the standings. Liam still in the lead, 9. Ryan has 6. Alex has 6. Debbie, 5. Ashley, you've picked up quite a few wins today. You and I are tied with 4 each. So, excuse me. Liam, I think, is 9 for 11 at this point. Yeah. His only other miss was Marquette. And what the good news with Liam is that both of his losses didn't advance past the second round. So he is in good shape past that, past the round of 32. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was a great game. You're right. That was such a good game. God, man, I love this. I love this so much. Whoo! Whoo! I didn't look at what the next matchup was. Ugh. LSU is going to take on Georgia. So Tigers versus Bulldogs. LSU and Georgia, correct? Yes. All right. Winner plays Wisconsin. Game is in Georgia. Again, on All-American. Hardest difficulty in the game. 10-minute halves. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I might need to turn the light on, the other light on. Might be, still looks maybe a little dark. That's okay. LSU wins the tip-off. Man, what a game. Ooh. So we have Georgia, Bulldogs, Harry the Bulldog, and I think it's like Mike the Tiger. I think, for some reason, I think LSU's mascot has a weird name. Like a very plain, like you wouldn't expect it name. Like, oh wow, that was... Anyhow, they're all wearing number 1, so that's good. But Georgia scores first, so they're number 1 to get on the board with a dunk. 2-0. Game is in Georgia. I'm glad you got to see the final part of that game. Game was very close throughout, which is what makes a good basketball game, in my opinion. And especially one of these, where it's like, that Gonzaga game was a snooze fest. Georgia misses the shot. LSU brings it up the court. Georgia with a huge block.
Now the high screen. Number 42 receives the ball. Can't get it to go.
Oh, boop. Her boop. Man. LSU with a short little jumper there. Take the lead, 4-2.
Number 22 is charged with the foul.
Defensive foul.
Pressure that basketball.
Back outside, tipped away. Oh, man.
Number 5 receives the pass. A high screen. He rejects it. Knocks it down.
Man, got passed back inside, got blocked. Georgia got the ball back and made it. So it's tied 4-4.
With the power dribble.
That's a high post screen.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. What a relaxing afternoon. Thanks for watching this random stream with a bunch of mascots playing each other. Appreciate you stopping by. LSU leads 7-4. This is game number 4 of 8 today. This is day number 2. Day number 3 is Thursday at 6 p.m. Day number 4 is Friday at 6 p.m. And then the videos on demand, if you are interested, I'll go live on Sundays and Mondays.
Fires it. Makes it.
So right now, day 1 is up, and then day 2 will be up tomorrow morning.
There's the screen up on top.
He misses the 3.
Oh, good. I'm glad it's steadying out. Should probably blow up the font on my laptop a little bit. I really have to look at it. Like, really have to squint for it.
Lets her rip. Can't put it down.
LSU's extended out to a 10-4 lead.
Tries to stick it. Knocks
Wow.
it down.
That's a tough
What a play by the Georgia offense for a nice little 2 inside, 10-6. LSU with a 3, no good. Offensive rebound, double team down low, tipped away, and it's going to be out of bounds. LSU retains possession. 32 seconds on the shot clock. Pass back inside, blocked by Georgia, recovered by Georgia.
Defense all over him here.
Oh, excuse me. Took a step inside the three-point line, missed the shot. LSU back up the court, up 4. A little, excuse me, a little over 4 minutes gone here in the first half. And what's gotten off to a bit of a slow pace, or a slow start, I should say, as LSU throws it down 12-6. By the way, for those of you who are curious, 61 is the largest number of points scored in the tournament, and it's been done twice now, once by Wisconsin in overtime, and the other was Gonzaga's win. And they probably could have scored a lot more. Don't throw it to him. Okay. Okay, that was all right. He was on, like, the one guy was out of bounds, so he tried to throw it down the court. No one was ready. All right, cool, awesome. Hey, the mascots, they're not professional athletes. They're there to cheer the team on. But Gonzaga probably could have scored a bunch more. They cooled off down the stretch. LSU with another block, drawing a foul to give something to something. I don't know. At least stop the easy layup. And it is 12-9. Georgia, nice little jumper, cuts the lead down to 1. LSU, they've quieted down after getting off to a pretty fast start. Nice offense to bring the lead back out to 3, 14-11. 5 minutes gone, 5.5 minutes gone here in the first half. Oh, it was a nice play. Drops it inside, moving back and forth. Back into the corner, 10 seconds on the shot clock. A lot of time wasted to just get your shot blocked. Oh, you bought some perler beads? Oh, cool. What are you making? I'm sure my excited voice is the exact thing that matches well with perler beads. Hopefully I don't start. Let me know when you're using an iron, so I don't, like, startle you. I would hate for you to, like, come back in the chat and be like, hey, remember when you yelled really loud like a big doofus? I burned myself. That would suck. But cool. What kind of? Let me know what kind of perler beads you got. Do they work for the Yoshis that we want to do? Man, Georgia is just giving the ball away all over the place. 2 giveaways on the last two offensive possessions. Still down 3. Nice block. Good defense. Somehow got that over like 3 defenders. And LSU extends its lead to 5. 3 minutes left. Ooh, yeah, could have taken that shot. Working around the outside. There's an open look at a 3. Off, though. I'd be happy with that shot if I were the coach. Turnover. In the corner. Short again. So a couple of decent looks at 3 points that just haven't quite gone the way they want them to. LSU works their way down the court. Georgia with good defense. Open look in the corner. For three is good. 19-11. Looks like both teams are trying to run a lot of stuff through the paint area. It's not necessarily coming off of screens towards the top. It's down low screens. Had an open look at a three, but decided to pass it up. Working it inside, throws it back outside. Fadeaway two is good. 6-point lead. Of course, when you're trying to tell me something, it cuts out. Oh, I was just trying to tell you that if, one, I was curious what you were making. Two, I was curious if the perler beads you got were good for the Yoshis we want to do. And three, I wanted you to let me know when you were using the iron so I didn't startle you and make you burn yourself. Hopefully it didn't cut out during that. If it did, I'll probably just have to text you. A couple of poor offensive possessions for the LSU Tigers. Georgia looking to take advantage and cut into that lead a little. Looks like they might try and set a screen. Ooh, a nice little off the glass alley-oop. Makes it a 19-15 game. LSU shot off. Georgia with a rebound. 40 seconds left. Plenty of time. They can't hold for the last shot, unfortunately. Shot clock and game clock are off by about 7 seconds or so. There you go. Nice feed inside. Georgia cuts the lead down to 2 with about 26 seconds left in the game. Or the first half, excuse me. 19-17. Good first half action. Ooh. LSU scores quickly and gives Georgia the opportunity to score again. They throw it halfway down the court. 8 seconds left. 5, 4. They turn the ball over. Nope, just kidding. Went off LSU last. 4.8 seconds left. Georgia, plenty of time to get a good look. That hook shot probably wasn't a great idea. But so it remains, oh good lord. So it remains a 4-point LSU lead. Georgia got the ball but threw it away promptly. Only took them 6 seconds to get their first giveaway of the second half. That was a great replay. That was a great replay. I should go back through and find the Syracuse dunk like freeze frame. That is a great shot. LSU makes both free throws and it is 23-17. If Georgia, if they score, it'll be 23-19. We'll call the stream right there. We'll cut the power and we'll never do another stream again. Nope, they'll throw it away. Throw it out of bounds. Oh, went off the LSU player. Just kidding. Getting a little ahead of myself. Georgia with the deep three. No 23-19 this time around. Instead, it's 23-20. That's actually not a bad idea. It's like come up with something that could happen if that score is reached.
Nice job of penetrating.
I don't know what, but I mean, right now I owe Alex and Liam a $10. Oh, goodness gracious, where did that guy come from? He showed up and blocked it. Georgia still retained possession, though. Scored a 2 to cut it to a 1-point game. I owe Alex and Liam a $10 Brood Awakening card at this rate. Liam crushing it. He's currently 9-2. Ooh, that's going to be a foul. Sends LSU to the line for 2. Front end's good. And the back end is good as well. So 25-22, back up to a 3-point lead. Georgia throwing it way down the court, trying to break that full court press. Called for it inside. Passed it back outside. Jump shots no good. Rebound LSU. They push their way up the court. Into the corner. Had a shot at it. Waited a hair too long. Tried to fake him out. Didn't get it. Chose to drive it. Messed that up. Kind of a messy offensive possession for the LSU Tigers. Georgia with a chance to cut it to 1 or tie. Not from the center, but that hook shot will do just fine. 25-24 LSU with 8:02 remaining here in the second half. LSU looked like it was either blocked or off the rim. Either way, no foul was called. There's a wide open guy right there. No, now he's covered. Coming back up for the screen. Works his way kind of inside. A lot of players over on that near court. Guy open. Nope, never mind. Georgia takes the lead. That was a big mess. I was trying to say that there was a guy wide open in the corner, but as soon as I was trying to say that, one of the defenders moved out of the way, and the Tiger just appeared in the background. I was like, nope, he's not open. But it didn't matter because Georgia was able to convert their offense for 2 points and take the lead. LSU does the same on their end, and it's a 27-26 game. So back-to-back good games. Just some random things.
There's the fake.
Nice job getting into the lane to deny the pass.
Okay. The most important part of that comment is you'll try and let me know when you're ironing. Thank you.
Take the outside jumper. Off target.
I look forward to seeing what kind of perler beads you have and what you make. All right, where are we in this game? LSU still up 1. Missed shot. Georgia rebound gives them a shot at the lead. Oh, there you go. There's your opportunity. Big three is no good. As the clock continues to work. 6:19 left in the game. LSU with another 2 to bring their lead to 3. 29-26? Yeah, 29-26. Another highly competitive contest.
And his shot rejected. They'll take the 3.
Deep 3 for LSU, and their lead is now 6. Well defended, too. Just couldn't quite get enough of a hand in the face or distraction of some kind to alter that shot. 32-26. Georgia tries a 3 of their own. It's short, offensive rebound. Tipped in. Makes it 32-28.
Nobody blocking out. They're so tough. They got so much tenacity.
LSU deep into the paint, and it's good. Nice run. Brings it back out to 34-28.
Thinks about the shot.
Pump fakes. Tries to drive. Good defense by LSU. Comes around the screen. Passes back outside. Shot clock's running low. 10 seconds left. Got to make something happen. A lot of time wasted again to get your shot blocked. LSU still leads by 6 as they bring the ball up court. Short off the front iron. No good. LSU hasn't been able to quite put it away. They've been on some runs. They've been up by 6 a couple of times. And they've just not been able to keep that momentum going. They've let Georgia kind of hang around. And Georgia's been able to make a couple of comebacks. I mean, granted, they're not large comebacks. It's not like, 10 or 15 points or whatever, but it is still one of those, like, they get on a roll and they kind of stall out and they leave Georgia, they leave the door open for Georgia. LSU did score on their last possession, so it's back up to 36-30 lead. Back out. Big shot, no good. Okay. Not really sure what happened there. It looked like it was trying to be a block, but then the character models got pushed in a weird way, and it was off LSU. Doesn't really matter because it got thrown away. So LSU with the ball, and that is going to be a foul on Georgia. Probably a good foul. Make them earn it at the line. Had good position on the opportunity for an easy layup. Front end's good. Back end is good as well. And it's 38-30 with 3:53 left in the game. LSU switching up to a full court defense. It works because they immediately get a turnover on it. You can pass to that guy in the corner. He's a three-point specialist. Pulls up. No good. So the turnover doesn't really amount to much. It doesn't amount to much. Or it doesn't amount to anything. Just the shot was missed. Georgia gets their shot blocked. LSU takes over possession. Works the ball up the court. LSU dunks it. And that makes it a 10-point lead. So Georgia's kind of falling apart here towards the end. LSU left the door open, but they did enough to kind of restart that momentum. Just when I thought they were going to leave Georgia the chance to come all the way back, they were able to shut them down, cause a couple turnovers, make some baskets, and extend it to a 10-point lead with under 3 minutes to go. Shot clock's getting low, and that hasn't been a good sign. Anytime the shot clock gets low, like down to the 13-second range or so, it typically doesn't end well for the offense. Either they throw it away or their shot gets blocked. And that leads to easy points for the LSU Tigers. Man, it's really trying hard to read this disc. This poor Xbox has probably been sitting in someone's... I think I mentioned it yesterday on stream, but this poor Xbox has been sitting in some basement or garage or something for years and years, and now it's been on for 6 hours in the last 2 days. It thinks it's 2001, by the way. It's playing a game from the future. LSU still up 12. Georgia not able to convert on their end to cut into the lead at all. So what started as a pretty good game has turned into the LSU show. Deep three is no good. Tip shot is also no good. Another missed shot by Georgia. And a foul. LSU will get 2 shots. Front end's good. 43-40. 139 left here in the second half as the second shot is good as well. 44-30. LSU's looked really good over the last couple of minutes. Probably since about the 5-minute mark of the second half, they've kind of taken over this game, shut Georgia down. Georgia probably doesn't have much of a reason to start doing the foul thing, especially if they're fouling like that. First one's good. 15-point lead. Second is good as well. 16-point lead for LSU. Georgia running their offense. Missed shot again. Georgia only has 11 rebounds total. Now LSU just needs to kill the clock. They can run another 20 seconds off of it, so they can run it down to 18 before they need to take a shot. Georgia not fouling. No reason to foul. 6, 5. Back inside.
Attempts the shot.
There you
No
go.
good. Any chance these guys are
Shot
gonna
clock
slow
is
up
off.
tonight, Dick?
Hey, not on your life, Brad. This defense
Georgia has
is
one
really
last chance to
scary.
just put some points on the board.
Trying to penetrate,
End that drought.
they do. Number 30 blocks the shot.
Still maintain possession of the ball. And that was another one of those weird plays. 3, 2, 1. Georgia, why not one last block for LSU? 46-30 is your final score here, as the LSU Tigers beat the Georgia Bulldogs. LSU had a score of 46. Georgia with 30. The winner is LSU. Submit the scores, and we'll move on to game 1 of the second half. Kentucky at Arizona State. Nope, that's not going to do me any good. Using my mouse. Need the Xbox controller. Oh, look at that elephant. It's beautiful. I hope you win. Kentucky. There they are. Just kidding, they're the away team. Oops. Oh, this is a good matchup. Couple of pretty ugly mascots. If I do say so myself. All-American 10 minutes. Live from Wells Fargo Arena in Tempe, Arizona. First game of the second half. Hey, looks like I picked up a new follower. Thank you for following the stream. Oh, it's just my brother. Never mind. Just kidding. Thank you for the follow. I need to get something set up for that so it notifies me a little bit better. I just happened to notice that the number went from 21 to 22. Thank you to all the for following. Thank you to people who are following. And thank you to Kentucky for scoring a quick 3 points.
On the elbow, they feed down to the low block. Defender anticipated nicely there. Takes the three.
Arizona State looking to respond, but no.
Number 22 gets the pass.
Kentucky off to a fast start. These are probably two of the ugliest mascots in the tournament. And Kentucky is off to a fast 5-0 start.
Number 13 takes the feed.
As for the pick standings, while this game kind of gets underway, Liam still in first with 9. Ryan and Alex are tied in second with 7. And then Debbie, Ashley, and myself are all tied for third with 5 points. Or I guess that would be, yeah, it would be third. Or fourth. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Looks like Liam missed on that last pick.
Take some pride on the defensive end.
He's our current leader.
With a deep 2.
Kicking everybody
He
butt.
misses it.
Ooh. So Liam, who is 9 for 12 so far.
Buries it.
If the other 2 picks that he missed weren't all that like big of a deal because he had him losing in the next round anyway. He had Georgia going pretty far,
The high pick.
I think, into the Sweet 16. So far that's his biggest miss, quote unquote, because it's random random games that are being played. So, but he still sits atop the leaderboard. He's up by 2.
Number 10 makes his first substitution.
He's ahead of third place by 4. So Arizona State, by the way, I am paying attention, sort of. Just connected a 3-point play and now leads 8-5. Kentucky working it inside. Looks like they have a little bit of a size advantage. Doesn't work when you have a size advantage if you step out of bounds. So it's Arizona State ball. Arizona State gets blocked on the inside. So it's like that turnover didn't cost them anything as far as being down by more points. So just kind of a silly mistake. 8-7 after that nice little hook shot.
Little bump there, no foul.
Arizona State running their offense and
Number 34 draws
gets
the first
fouled. And they're trying to, looks like they're trying to run that quick pass to the inside for easy layups. Strategy that has been effective. 1 for 2 on the free throws, extends the lead to 2. I like that their court has a little basketball right at the foul line.
Fed the low block.
Oh, a huge dunk by Kentucky. That'll tie the game at 9.
Good quickness there by the defender.
Arizona State breaks the full court defense. Kind of holds on to it. Lets everybody get into position.
He shoots from left to the circle.
Nice little jumper for 2. Gives them an 11-9 lead. Back inside.
Trying to draw some
A lot of Sun Devils in the way, but Kentucky can't convert.
inside. Goes to the power dribble.
Back outside. Ooh, there we go. There's that cross-court pass that got picked off a lot yesterday. Haven't seen it nearly as much today.
And now coming the other way.
Arizona State still with a 2-point lead.
Left to the circle.
That spot's been effective for him.
Rejects it.
That maybe probably was a goaltend, but it wasn't called. Could have also just looked like a goaltend due to the way the ball bounced, and it just looked weird from like a animation standpoint.
Picked out of the air. On the run. Inside.
Arizona State inside with a nice dunk to extend it to a 4-point lead. 13-9. Looks like both teams are running a full court press defense. Kentucky didn't quite break through it as fast, but still effective in getting it inside. Shot missed. Rebound. Offensive rebound. Oh, that was a whole mess. Shot missed. Offensive rebound. The putback was missed. What a mess. Arizona State comes away with it. Comes away with the ball and 4-point lead intact. They extend it to 6. There we go. Nice. Nice inside pass. Sparky with a 6-point lead. 4:20 left in the first half. And that's a backcourt violation. We've seen a number of those in this tournament so far.
High post screen.
Off the mark.
Jump shot is no good. Kentucky with the rebound. Arizona State unable to turn the Kentucky mistake into points. Kentucky looking for some offense.
Here's the 3-ball.
Comes off of a, came off a nice screen. Had an open look at a 3, and it went out of bounds. More full court press. If I had known that both of these teams were going to do that, I might have matched them up against other teams.
Set that
If you're new to the stream, all of these matchups, well, not all of them, there are 5 hand-picked matchups. 2 of them have already been done, 3 more to go. Every other matchup is totally randomized, so 27 completely random matchups, 5 hand-picked matchups, and the two teams that do full court press defense got matched up against each other, so should be a slower paced game. 17-9 doesn't really look like it. 8-point lead for Arizona State. Sparky commits the foul and will send Kentucky to the line for 2. Going to break that scoring drought. Successfully does. The front half is good. Back half of that is good as well. 17-11. Ooh, hook shot no good on the inside for Arizona State.
And he's doing it without fouling, which is the key.
Jump shot by Kentucky is good. 17-13. Oh, the full court press defense finally works. Gets through. Forces an errant pass into a turnover, into a layup. And just like that, oh my gosh, it worked twice in a row. It's going to result in a foul. So what was a 6-point lead is now a 2-point lead with the opportunity to tie, all because of the full court press defense. Unfortunately, the first shot was missed. They can still cut it down to 1. They successfully do that, so 17-16. There's no reason for them not to do full court press anymore. I don't know why they backed off of that. It was as successful as it's been all night. They take it away down low in the paint. Opportunity for the lead here for Kentucky. Been a while since they've had it. They got off to a fast start with a 3-0 lead. They now lead 18-17. Kentucky back to the full court press. Major reason that they... Oh, looks like Sparky there is trying to get around. Finally does. Doesn't quite free him up as well as they want him to. He missed the rebound. He missed the rebound. What a disaster. So the game glitched out a little bit, and it's going to benefit Kentucky, or end up benefiting Kentucky. But after a couple of players, one Arizona State player and one Kentucky player missed the rebound, an Arizona State player got the got that slide animation that takes you out of bounds more often than not. Full court press is back. They get another turnover off of it. Kentucky up 3. They weren't quite as quick to try and get a shot off that time. They let their offense reset, and they were still successful in getting a pass inside for an easy layup. Arizona State takes a timeout. They have fallen apart. They've given up, I think, 11 unanswered points. Wow. What a turn of events. Kentucky should continue to stick with. They did this earlier as well, where they had a couple of turnovers on the full court press, and then they backed away from it. There's no reason for them to back away from it. They're in the lead because of it. Arizona State breaks their scoring drought. Stops the bleeding a little bit. Thankfully, the 11-point run wasn't an extension of the lead, but just a catch-up and take-over of the lead. Arizona State still very much within striking distance. They can keep it close. We missed the 23-19 yet again by 1 point. Arizona State big 3. The tip back is no good. Kentucky controls. They'll come off the court. Nothing. Gosh, they throw it across the court and it's picked off. 24-19, 5-point lead for Kentucky. Arizona State almost tipped it away there. Kentucky with a nice 2. And they are on a 15-2 run. Another steal right at the end of the first half. So what was a 17-11 Arizona State lead is now a, what is it, 26-19? 26-19 Kentucky lead. And the last 5 minutes of that first half were, they were very detrimental to what Arizona State was trying to do. They had the lead. They looked pretty good. They had held Kentucky in check. All of a sudden, they started having a lot of turnovers and a lot of issues. But Arizona State gets off to a good start. Cuts the lead to 5, 26-21. Forces Kentucky into a missed shot. Works it down low. No foul, no points. 5-point lead for Kentucky, pushing it up the court. Arizona State trying to strip it away. They get it away, but Kentucky is able to regain control. 14 seconds. Shot clock's getting low. Still score anyway. So 28-21. Just over a minute gone here in the second half. They break the full court press. It's blocked. No foul called. It's a dangerous play by Arizona State. They've had a lot of tipped passes, a lot of pick-offs that have led to easy Kentucky points. And Kentucky is really taking control of this game. Arizona State doesn't really have much of an answer for it. It's 30-21. Another turnover, a block by Arizona State, though. You got to pass it forward. Oh, you had an opportunity for an easy layup. Instead, you kept it for yourself, and you had a contested layup that didn't work. Oh, my gosh. Ooh, it is now 32-21. This game was 17-11. So it's been a 21-4 run here for the Kentucky Wildcats. Arizona State scores 9-point deficit. And just a big mess. The full court press has been very effective for Kentucky, and Arizona hasn't been able to implement theirs because they haven't been scoring points. Ooh. Rolls off the basket. No good. 32-23. I had to think about that and make sure. The comment should be right? Yeah. If you score, yeah, you can implement your defense. Passes in. Nice dunk. Kentucky player went for the block behind the backboard. There you go. Full court press by Arizona State. Cut the lead down to 7. They need a Kentucky series of events with a couple of turnovers to get them back in the game. Out of bounds. So there's a good turn of events for Arizona State. Oh, that was close. Close to going out of bounds. They're able to break through. Inside off the rim. And the offensive rebound. There is a foul call. Just what Arizona State needs. Just a couple possessions in a row. 2 for 2 on the free throws. Set your full court defense up. 32-27. 6:50 left in the game. They don't appear to be quite as effective as Kentucky is. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. Oh, we got blocked. Out of bounds. Arizona State ball. They'll have another opportunity at it. And they successfully convert. So Arizona State's on a little bit of a run now. I think it's 8-0 run. Yeah, no, 6-0 run. Either way, they've cut the lead down to 3. Back out to 5 after that made shot. Throws it way down the court. And that's what happens when you break the full court press. If you can get through it, you have opportunities for easy dunks like that. Keeping it within 3. .5:45 left here in the game. Ooh, a nice block. They're able to get possession of it. Oh, a nice defensive play. Doesn't lead to anything. But Arizona State keeps the ball. Blocked out on the 3-point line. Out of bounds. Still Arizona State's ball. 16 seconds to shoot. They don't need a 3. Out of bounds again, Arizona State. 12 seconds on the shot clock. In down low. Basket is good. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-point game with 5:08 left. 34-33 Kentucky. Just when I thought, Kentucky was going to really start to take the lead and they were going to start to really just pile it on, Arizona State's had a number of good possessions, both offensively and defensively, to put themselves in a position to be in a one-score game. Kentucky's full-court defense has worked out very well for them. Good defense by the Arizona State Sun Devils. I forgot who they were there for a second. The Sun Devils slow them down enough to force a shot that isn't a great shot and is missed. 4.5 left. 3-point game. Not a great shot, a little too strong off the backboard. Kentucky controls. Ooh. Oh, there we go.
I can't imagine any complaints from the coaching staff.
Still a 3-point game. Jump shot is short, no good. The Arizona State defense has played very well. Or Arizona State has played very well on defense. And kept it close. Of course, as soon as I say that, Kentucky's able to get into the low post and convert for an easy layup. Obviously, still lots of time here. We have 3:36 left. 5-point Kentucky lead. Kentucky's really cooled off, but they force Sparky out of bounds. They throw it in before the game really knew what was going on. That was kind of weird. Oh, is he gonna take him out of bounds? No. He's still in bounds technically. It's too bad he had to dive for that ball, because if he didn't, he had an opportunity to pretty easy layup. Instead, he gets blocked. Kentucky with another 2-point field goal. Brings the lead out to 7, almost a turnover. That full court press is really working for Kentucky. I think the difference is that Arizona State keeps 3 players behind the half-court line, and Kentucky, once they pass it in, they try to run everybody up. A turnover for Arizona State. And just as soon as they started to get back into the game, they're kind of letting it slip away. Giving up a lot of easy baskets. Not being effective on the offensive end of the floor. And all of a sudden, it's a 9-point game. So that makes it a 7-0 run. 7-0, 8-0 run, maybe. Arizona State needs something. Foul helps. Short on the first one. Short on the second, so 0 for 2 on the free throws, which is not at all what you want. 42-33, 2 minutes left. If Arizona State can cut this to 5 in the next 50 seconds, They look okay to have a shot at the...
For three.
Ooh, 3 is off the mark.
Have that head up.
Kentucky with the
See everybody on
rebound.
floor.
You can do what Wisconsin did. Try and trade threes for free throws or missed free throws and stuff like that. And try to make it back into the game. Wisconsin forced overtime in the best game of the tournament so far. Sparky with a nice pick off there. Got to go a little bit quicker. Straight on 3 is no good. Defensive rebound. 1:06 remaining. They've had 2 good defensive possessions that they haven't been able to turn into points on the offensive side. And that is unfortunate. So defensive foul. The fouls are going to start to come in now. Should have about 5 more of these. 3.
Number 34 with the foul.
4.
Number 1 picks up the foul. Number 33 is
5.
whistled for the
2
foul.
more. 1 more.
Number 2 is charged with the foul.
And that'll send Kentucky to the line.
The Wildcats are now in the bonus. He hits it.
First half is good. It extends it to an 11-point lead, going 2 for 2 from the line. Arizona State calls timeout, down 11. 33 points. It's not a lot of points to score in a tournament game. And this is not the pace you want to play with if you're down by double digits. And that isn't going to work either. At this point, you're going to want to just let it go. It's about a 4-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Arizona State picks the ball off, takes a timeout.
Break in the action here, partner, while both teams talk it over. Coach sticks with the same 5, Dick, despite being down and going down the stretch.
Arizona State step out of bounds. Yeah, they sure did. I was busy typing in the score, so right now it's 44-33. Arizona State, or I'm sorry, Kentucky probably won't take another shot. No, they'll just get fouled instead. Okay. Can't wait to show you. I can't wait to see what you made.
42 to the charity stripe. He hits the
I like
first.
parlor beads. Very neat.
He makes
Kentucky
the
makes both free throws and is now a 46-33 game. That's something.
He shoots from the top of the key.
Arizona State with a 3. 2. Sorry, 2. That's what happens for me. That's what happens because I tried to put the score in and be ahead of the system. 46-35 is your final. Arizona State is eliminated from the tournament. 46-35. Verified that the winner is indeed Kentucky, and it is. So Kentucky is on to the second round. They will face the winner of our next game, which is Oklahoma at Maryland. But before we do that, I'm actually going to run and use the restroom. So we will Alt-tab that. And we'll go ahead and mute this. And I will be back in just a moment. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. We are, let's see, or I guess I'm welcoming myself back. We are 5 games through. Sounds about right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our next game is Oklahoma at Maryland. Oklahoma, Maryland. Pretty good matchup here. Let's go Terrapins. I would assume that's who I picked. All-American 10 minutes. And here we go. While the game is loading, give you a little update on the standings. Ashley, if you're hanging out in chat, hello. You are making a furious climb up the ladder. You are now all by yourself in 3rd place, 1 pick out of 2nd with 6. Liam still in the lead with 10. Ryan and Alex are tied for 2nd with 7. You're all on your own, Ashley, in 3rd with 6. And then Debbie and I are down with 5 in the final spot. Well, yeah. Anyway, let's see. What do we have going on here? We have some turtles hanging out. Ooh, wow. Defensive foul. Maryland's going to get an opportunity at a 3-point play. Oklahoma Sooners are already off to a 3-0 start. A lot of big threes to start games here recently. Doom the Cougars, but that's about it. Yeah, that is awesome. I'm glad that your picks are going well. So I think you are like 6 of 13 or something like that. Another big shot for Oklahoma is missed. Maryland with an opportunity to take their first lead of the game. Deep 2 is no good. Oklahoma with the rebound. I don't remember who I picked him as. I would assume that I picked Maryland. Oklahoma, and that makes a nice 2.
Time to pick up the defense here now. There's a high screen.
I did pick Maryland. Maryland, Northwestern, and Clemson are the remaining picks for me. Maryland with a nice dunk. Ooh, look at that big doofy turtle. And it's 5-all. A minute and a half into the first half. Relax. Be nice and relaxed in this chair. Except for the stupid things right in the way. Oklahoma work the ball around. Throws it out of bounds. Maryland ball. Errant pass. Results in a turnover. Maryland inside. Blocked. Oklahoma brings it up the court. Deep 3 for Oklahoma is no good. The Terrapins come back up the court. Inside, off the rim, and good. So there's Maryland's first lead of the game, 7-5. Which is good for me, because I need Maryland to win. Blocked out of bounds, Oklahoma ball. Blocked again out of bounds, Oklahoma ball. Oops. Bumped the mic. My bad. My bad. Goes inside. I can't stop hitting the mic at this point. Pull it away from me a little bit while you take a drink. Inside shot's no good. And they turn it over. Oh my gosh. What a mess of turnovers that was. Oklahoma with a nice jump shot. Ties the game up at 7.
They'd like to get it inside to the low block.
Maryland lost control of the ball. Oklahoma takes over. Blocked. Oklahoma ball. Oh, and that animation bites the terrapins right in the shell. Had an opportunity at a turnover, but dove and slid out of bounds. Well contested three. No good. Maryland pushes the ball up the court, tied at 7 for 3 minutes and 45 seconds into this game. Maryland with some fancy footwork. Passes it back outside. A lot of players up toward the top of the key. Tipped away. Maryland recovers. But throws it away over, anyway. Or ends up throwing it away. Ooh, nice move inside to get a nice little layup there. 9-7 OU. Maryland tries to return the favor, but can't quite get it to roll in. Falls off the front iron. And no good. Oklahoma with a deep three. Off again. That spot has been friendly today, but not in this case. Well, it started very friendly for, I think it was Texas. And then it's gotten consistently less friendly as the game goes on. Maryland jump shot is no good, but thrown back down by teammate to tie the game at 9. Speaking of the bracket, Ashley, as Oklahoma turns it over on a backcourt violation, I figured you were never out of it. You're always so good at it. You just needed a couple of picks to go your way. You're right back in the thick of the race. Now, as for Brainiac Liam, we really could use him to start losing some stuff, you know what I mean? Can't be this good. I'm kidding, I'm very happy for him. That and his losses that he's had so far haven't been that big of a deal, which is pretty nuts. Must be nice, huh? Not to have your champion eliminated in the first 30 minutes of the stream of the tournament. Oklahoma takes a 2-point lead. Maryland's shot is short. Rebound Oklahoma. 11-9. Unevenly paced series of games we've had here. Ooh, couldn't get the defensive rebound. Oklahoma makes them pay, scoring another 2 points. By the way, have you seen if that, like, that store I keep asking you about, do you know if that's still open? Side question, do you know what it's called? Is it called, like, Entertain Land or something like that? That sounds right, but I don't know.
Number 22 from downtown. The follow is good off the glass. Nice tip. Nobody puts a body on him. You gotta find your
Let me see. I'm going to Google that real quick. This game's a little close for a Google, but that's all right. Maryland closed it within 2. Gave up points.
Great job knocking the ball loose, then chasing it down.
So the lead got back out to 4. And unfortunately, Maryland turned it over. Double team, tipped away. Caught by the Oklahoma Sooners anyway. Plenty of time. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Typically doesn't bode well for the offense. 8.
Great footwork defensively. He guesses
The only time the shot clock getting super low bodes well for the offense is when, what am I trying to say? When the game, like, locks up, it, like, freezes when the one guy's holding the ball and then he shoots it. But that's been less effective lately.
shoots. Sinks the shot.
Maryland with a nice off-the-glass alley-oop. Cut the lead down to 2. Oklahoma works the ball inside.
Great defensive move, stopping the
Trying to shake the
dribble.
defender.
Penetration.
Up and in.
Shows the
So
speed
Oklahoma
touch.
back out to a 4-point lead. Met at half court.
Number 21 is charged.
Ooh,
with the
defensive foul will send Maryland to the line for
cherry
2.
line. First shot is good. We've got a close game so far, Dick, as we head toward halftime.
Hey, no way I'm leaving my seat in a second if it's anything like this.
You can't leave your seat. You're getting paid to sit next to me. He puts up the
Back out for 3 for Oklahoma. No good. They hold their 2-point lead. Man, I wish I could remember what that place is called.
He shoots from the baseline. Misses the three-pointer. Little bump defensively.
So 17-15.
We'll take the shot.
We work our way towards the end of the first half. 1 minute left. Maryland with a chance to tie for the 3rd or 4th time down the court. Just aren't able to convert.
Great shot.
That time it works.
They'll take the three. He can't get
No
those
good
to
for,
An absolute slaughter for them on the boards tonight.
excuse me, no good for Oklahoma.
On these guys.
Maryland, chance to take the lead, throws it off the back of the backboard. And out of bounds. Uh-oh.
Uses the pro hop.
Great shot block right there. Yeah, some good movement on the offensive side.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma ball. Four, 3, 2, 1. Big 3 at the end to take a lead. 3-point lead before the buzzer.
Turns it over.
So Oklahoma takes a 3-point lead into half
Look out.
and gets first crack at it.
Number 13.
Oh, I'm sorry, they get second crack at it.
Number 1 is going to the line.
And they are fouled and go to the line.
It's the first. Second shot.
Short on the second, but it was a 3-shot foul. So he was able to extend the lead to 5, 22-17.
In the second half.
Hey, Brad, this one's going to come down to which team wants it more.
He unloads. Number
Maryland with a nice
22
spin move
takes the
inside,
window.
off the back and front iron. 22-19. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to get 23-19 unless there's a foul here.
He makes the block.
It was a block. The block is not a foul. It's going to be a backcourt violation? How is that backcourt violation? Oh, come on. Maryland had their opportunity to tie with a 3, and they threw it away by going to a backcourt violation. It's like a slight defensive mismatch there on the Oklahoma
Stolen away.
player.
Here they are on the break.
It's called Entertain Mart. Thank you. Dang it. I knew there was like a weird Entertain Mart. Is it open? I want to go. I don't know what it is, but
Put up no screens, Brad.
With the shot.
nice little jump shot there. 22-21. Entertain Mart. Huh. There is I got search results when I searched Entertain Land. They weren't related, obviously, but Entertain Mart. God dang it. That's a good name. 24-21. No 23-19. He almost ran it out of bounds. Threw it kind of sloppily past. Don't go backcourt. Maryland down 3. Nice inside pass. And not able to convert. It falls off the rim and no good. Entertain Mart. Dang it. I actually really like that name. Oh, there it is. Dang it.
Misses from downtown.
Dang it. Oklahoma missed this shot. Should probably focus on one thing at a time here. Hold on. Position our phone right here. Out for 3. Thought about it. Passed off the opportunity. Well defended. Back over to him. Is he going to try another 3? No, he's just going to try a deep 2. It's good. 24-23.
Hey,
so far I'd have to agree, partner.
Oh, it's an open. It's a DVD store in Coeur d'Alene. There's a book signing on March 16th. As the Terrapins steal it away. Looking for the opportunity to take the lead. Nice inside feed. Gives them the lead, 25-24. Nice little run for Maryland here.
Number 5 blocks the shot.
I guess Entertain Mart isn't all that great. I was looking at the reviews on Facebook while this game was happening, which would have been a good thing to do during that game that was a total blowout earlier. And I guess a lot of this stuff's overpriced. That's okay, though. What's not overpriced is the free entertainment you get here on twitch.tv/ShaunosaurusRex, where I read Facebook reviews while something happens on the screen in front of me. The University of Maryland is up. Open 10 p.m. to or 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Maybe we'll have to go and check it out sometime. The reviews weren't like great, but I don't know. Might be something worth looking into. Just for fun. Steal by Maryland.
Now it comes the other way.
Up 1 with 5:35 remaining in the game.
Picks off the
They throw it away. Because why extend the lead when you can throw it away? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.
off the backboard.
We have a good game here. Oklahoma just took the lead.
He uses the power dribble.
Maryland
The shot's
unable to respond. They held off. We held out there for a little bit. Wonder if Maryland
up fake.
ran all their good luck. And just trying to get in that lead. Oh, a turnover. That'll help. Nice steal.
They're ready to rip it off.
What can you say, Dick? This is a great game.
Back out. Down 1. Don't need a 3. Take a 2. That'll be all right. You got a wide open guy over there on the side. Oh, they missed him. Oh, there he is.
13 gets the
Pulls the trigger. Wide open is good. 28-26. It's a very low scoring game. But still a good one. Apparently not good enough to stop me from looking up what Entertain Mart is, though. Or, well, what I thought was Entertain Land. But it's actually called Entertain Mart. A nice block. The Oklahoma guy looked like he had a shot at it, but he was out of bounds when he touched the ball. So it's Maryland ball. 2-point lead.
from 3-point land.
Oh, back to him, and it leads up to 5. Nice play. Maryland up 31-26 with 4:05 left in the game. They're giving up their own wide open 3-pointer to the Oklahoma shooter. And it is 31-29. So nice open pass. You got a wide open look over there in the corner. makes it, or returns it to a 2-point game. Nice inside pass. Defensive foul is going to send Maryland to the line 4-2.
He makes the first shot.
Hits the first end,
He makes the
and good on the back end as well. So full court press now, kind of in effect. Not nearly as effective as Kentucky's was in the last game. And I don't really know why they're implementing it now. They haven't done it all game, which is kind of weird.
number 5 takes it away.
Gets a turnover though.
Point guard takes the feed.
Oklahoma with 10 turnovers. Maryland with 9. But it feels like Oklahoma's have been a little more important because they were leading for quite a while, and now all of a sudden they're down by 6 points. So Maryland's been able to get some good momentum going. Oh, a nice steal.
With the theft.
The diving animation doesn't cost him the turnover. Instead, Maryland with yet another opportunity to extend its lead, up 6. Oklahoma can use a stop here. That's not what they were looking for. How about a good offensive possession here? Oklahoma needs some points. But not that many points because Maryland was my pick to win this game. Nice little shot there by Oklahoma to stop the scoring drought. Stop the Maryland run.
It's a nice shot fake. Up with the shot.
Ooh, nice little 2 in response. So 39-31. Welcome to the stream, everyone. 3 hours into this. This is game number 6 of 8.
Buried it.
The March Mascot Madness tournament. We had our best game of the tournament by far today, with Texas Tech and Wisconsin going into overtime, and it was a fabulous finish.
Job getting out to deny on a weak side.
Right now, Oklahoma and Maryland are battling it out. Oklahoma was down 8, but they've cut the lead in half to 4 with 1:39 seconds left. So they're kind of working that lead down a little bit, implementing their own kind of full court pressure. Maryland's had a lot of good shots in that mid-range game, able to keep their lead
Back to the action here after the timeout.
right where they want it. Ooh, inside. Nice little jump shot is off the mark. Maryland with the rebound. Oklahoma applies some pressure. Maryland kind of just hanging on to the ball. They don't need to shoot it. No need. You might see Oklahoma start to foul here, though that would be silly, because there are 15 seconds left on the shot clock.
Forward takes the pass.
10.
Lets it fly.
Ooh, off the glass and in. Nicely done by Maryland. It's going to force Oklahoma to take a timeout. Down 8 with 48.6. Oklahoma held out really well. That's about what they wanted. They got the shot clock right about to right about 10 seconds. Unfortunately, gave up that basket.
Number 4 makes
So now you're probably, yep, there they go. Start to defend, or intentionally foul, I should say. Nice block by Maryland.
he fouled him.
Third team foul. So we'll see a couple more of these.
Number 2 is
It's going to be
called for
team
the
foul number 4. 5,
Number 1 with the foul.
6,
Number 2 is charged with the foul.
and 7. That last one will put Maryland on the line for a 1-and-1.
Is now in the bonus.
Ooh, first one short. That's exactly what Oklahoma wants.
Time is not on their side right now.
34 seconds remaining. Maryland can't convert to extend the lead. They do have to have that happen a couple more times, and they need to convert some three-pointers. And they also need to go a little bit quicker.
He takes the
Okay, all right.
sinks it.
The 2 is okay. Still 6. immediately foul. So 23.5 seconds, I believe, is what's
He
left.
has a chance to cash him in.
First one is good. 23.3. Wow, that was a little off.
They're shooting extremely
Maybe not that
well
much.
from the stripe tonight.
Oklahoma will take a timeout. So basically, they just traded points right there. Oklahoma's got to need to run quick offense and try and get a 3-point shot. Can't trade 2 for 2.
What kind of energy are we looking at after that timeout, Dick?
That's winning energy, baby. The team with the most energy and execution goes home with the big W.
You also need to go quicker than this, but that's okay.
The trifecta.
Shot is off the mark. Oklahoma just have to let it wind on down. 1-0. Maryland, one more shot. Why not? They're going to take home the victory, which is exactly what I needed for my bracket. So Oklahoma had 37. A little on the lower end. Maryland, not much more. They are the winner by a score of 45-37. Next up is Northwestern, which I know is a mascot that Ashley in the chat genuinely likes. And it's a very good mascot. Against Iowa State. So Northwestern. Who is who? Who is home? Who is away? Northwestern is away. Northwestern. Iowa State. I will say the Northwestern mascot is great. It's like very cute. As always, the games 10-minute halves on All American, the hardest difficulty, and we just watch. We watch mascots play basketball. Have you tried in-season recruiting? No. Instead of reading that tip, we'll update the predictions. I know I picked up a point there.
So, we've got the mascots warming up right now. I'm assuming that this isn't some kind of pregame.
They're so good. Northwestern.
Hoping that that's the case.
Heck yeah.
I mean, who wants to see
Standings are Liam at 10, Alex at 8, Ryan with 7, Ashley with 6, me with 6, and Debbie with 5.
backcourt pressure?
So Northwestern not off to the greatest start. We got the opening tip and turn the ball over. It's too bad. Too bad. Cyclones with a blocked 3. Another opportunity. Short. Wildcats with a rebound. God, I really want the Wildcats to win. I just want to see them more.
Number 31 gets the ball.
In you. Ooh, bad pass across the court. We see a lot of those getting picked off if you're new to the stream.
The small forward gets the pass. Puts it up, looking for contact.
Iowa State off the upper glass and in for the first points of the contest. 2-0.
And with that, there's going to be some open jumpers if they don't pick up defensively.
Nice inside pass. The Wildcats have like a Bugs Bunny color scheme that's really great.
Tries the shot.
Ooh, nice hook shot to tie the game. Like I keep thinking, like if you put big ears on it, it'd just be like, oh man, Bugs Bunny's playing basketball. Are we watching Space Jam? No, we're not.
He gets the bucket to fall.
Iowa State responds with a 2 of their own. And they also have a full court press defense.
Penetration's halted by the nice anticipation.
Oh, almost threw it away. Out of bounds. Tipped away by the Iowa State Cyclones. So we give the ball back to Northwestern. Nice little pull-up jumper that's off by just a bit.
Number 22 takes the pass. Nice move through the contact for the score.
Iowa State working to a the best looking one in the game. I can't argue that. I would say Alabama would be close, but this Northwestern one is really great. All right, nice block. Let's see if we can turn it into points, Northwestern. Ooh, nice shot. Just a little off.
The shooting guard with the ball. Misses on the trifecta.
Forces Iowa State into a miss as well. Welcome to the stream, everybody. This is game number 7 of 8 today. Ooh, nice layup. Up and in. Get out of the way. We want to see the cute cat making baskets. Now, game number 7 of 8. This is March Mascot Madness, day 2. So there were 8 games yesterday. The video on demand is up right now over on YouTube. This will be up tomorrow morning. And then, yeah, day 3 is on Thursday and day 4 is on Friday. And then those videos will be up later in the week. And, man, I got a whole lot of crap to do. But it's fun. I'm unfortunately cutting in and out again. Oh, that's too bad. But hey, feel free to watch the video on demand. Available on YouTube tomorrow morning. I'm sorry that it's cutting in and out. That really sucks. All right, there we go, Northwestern. Cut it down to 2. 9-7. Full court press being employed by Northwestern as well. Iowa State able to break through. Ooh, foul sends Iowa State to the line, the Cyclones. Their mouth looks weird in the game. It looks like they have buck teeth. All right, Northwestern. Nice pass inside. Jump shot no good. Offensive rebound. Back up and around, and there you go. Much more complicated way to get it, but there you go. 2 points, 11-9. Iowa State coming up the court. Ooh, that was a very hard foul. But it wasn't even a foul. Holy cannoli. I thought for sure that was going to get called a foul, but it was not. It was just out of bounds, Northwestern ball. Ooh, out, deep 2. Oh, couldn't get the tip in. Everything's awesome. Ooh, and 1 chance at an old school 3-point play for Iowa State. They'll extend their lead to 14-9.
Isolated on the outside, they're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper.
Ooh, come on.
Looking for a good shot.
Oh, that was a hard foul. Holy mackerel.
He'll visit the charity stripe.
Iowa State to the line to shoot 2. First is off. Which is good news for you Northwestern fans out there. Second one is off as well, but they get the offensive rebound, and that's just another foul.
Number 24 is going to the charity stripe. He sinks.
That one is good. And that one is good as well. So 16-9. Let's get some points, Northwestern. Iowa State's backed off their full court press. Up 7. Oh, that was not a smart move. Come on there, defense. Get there. You can't just give up a free dunk. You're in great position. Oh, man. 19-8. He almost stepped out of bounds, by the way. Holy mackerel. All right. Okay. A lot of contact on that. But it's up and in. Iowa State breaks the 7-0 scoring run. Now it's a 7-2 scoring run. A couple of good defensive possessions. Ooh, there you go. Nice block. Push it up the court. Long two, no good. Tip in, no good. Dang. That was right what you needed. Or what you needed was right there. I don't know where I'm going with that. Oh my gosh, another defensive foul. It's going to send him to the line for an old school 3-point play. 22-11. Oh, man. All right, Northwestern. Here we go. There you go. Good start. Now, a couple more good. We just went over this. We just went over at Northwestern. A couple good defensive possessions. And you can get back. I mean, you're not out of this game, but get you into the game. Out of bounds. That's that's part two. Great start, part two. Forcing them out of bounds. Back inside. Quick passes inside. Blocks, but Northwestern got it back. Weird shot off the glass. No good. Iowa State. Back with the ball. 21-13. Oh, there you go. Oh, pass it forward. Oh, he had a shot at it. All right, reset your offense. Nice pass inside. He got blocked, but there you go. 4-0 run. Down to a 6-point lead for Iowa State. Northwestern playing some good defense. Able to turn it into offense. That is another foul. They have a lot of fouls. Holy mackerel. Front end is good. And the second half is good as well. It's too bad that Northwestern couldn't get that rebound off the 2 missed free throws earlier in the game. Nice jumper, makes it 23-17. If Northwestern scores 2 points, we have the 23-19 lead, or game. Nice block by Northwestern. Oh, he's out. He's free. He's free to run. Nice. No, he missed the dunk. Oh, he missed it, but he goes back out for 3. No good. How did he miss the dunk? Oh, my God. He had it. Not only was he going to cut it to a 4-point lead, but he was going to make it 23-19. And then ISU scored. And it's up to 25-17. Nice play inside. I can't believe he missed that dunk. Oh, man. 25-19. 6-point lead for ISU. 1 minute left. Or, well, 1 minute and 5 seconds left. And that's too easy. You can't let him that inside that easily. Come on. Yeah, I agree. Come on, Northwestern. I want to see this cute cat go farther. I don't want to look at this stupid Cyclone. A couple quick passes inside. Nice play. There you go. 27-21. Iowa State's been great about, even though Northwestern's gotten on a couple of runs, trying to close that lead. Iowa State's been great about getting dunks like that. Oh my goodness. There's like 2 guys right there. 29-21. Ooh, nice defensive foul. Northwestern to the line for 2. First one is good. The second one is good as well. 6-point game. I believe Iowa State gets the ball. Oh, perfect. Perfect. It's exactly what you want. You're wide open for a 3-point shot.
Trying to go inside. And they do. They got him.
Oh, there you go. 29-25 with 14 seconds to go. Don't give up an easy 2 here. Okay. Okay. Oh, a defensive foul. You get injured? Are there injuries in this?
Dick, if he's not able to go 100%, can they still win?
Absolutely, but they're going to have to step it up big time.
Number 41 gets in on his first minutes tonight.
Really knows how to
I guess there are injuries in the mascot game. The front end of the free throws missed. 29-25. Second one is good. You have 4.5 seconds. You can throw it. Up. Go. Big 3 at the end. Oh, you couldn't quite get it. 30-25 is our score at half. Iowa State leads and gets the ball first. Northwestern had a nice job closing out that first half. You're being down by as many as 9. Nice block. Unfortunately, out of bounds. That's the only downside to the sideline cam is that if stuff happens up in that upper corner, it's really hard to tell what's going on. Pass inside. Good defense. Ooh, the 3 is good. I'll be honest. I want Northwestern to win just because I don't want to have to see this stupid Cyclone anymore. Don't go back court. Come on. Don't go back court. God dang it. You can't give a team that already has an 8-point lead more of an advantage. Ooh, off the glass and in, and it's up to a 10-point lead. It's 35-25. Northwestern's gotten off to about as bad of a start as you can get at the beginning of the second half. Don't go back court! Stop going to the back court! What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay, the 3 was missed. Don't you stop it. Now I'm scared. Every time he like starts working back, you're like, no, no, no.
Stop. That's good D.
Okay. Nice inside play. There you go. There are your first points of the second half. Coming a little late in the game. Well, I guess actually it's not that bad. It's only been a minute and 20 seconds. My bad. Getting a little dramatic over here. Iowa State missed, but they got the offensive rebound. And a foul.
Number 22 goes to the line, shooting 2.
First free throw, no good. So it remains an 8-point deficit. Or lead, depending on who you're rooting for. Second one is good, 36-27.
I'll tell you, the offense doesn't miss a beat when this guy comes in. Ball's denied.
He worked all the way around. Didn't take the 3 like you thought he would. Works inside, the ball got stripped away. And Iowa State gets possession back. I don't know where I was trying to go with that. Big 3, no good. Northwestern with the rebound. Pushes it up the court.
Hey, it's hard to find a rhythm when the defense is making you work for every shot, Brad.
Nice inside pass. There you go, 36-29. Cutting that lead down a little bit. Just need a couple more good defensive possessions here. Close that gap. Oh, blocked at the 3-point line. It's out of bounds. That's stupid animation. What's weird is that it did the animation like he was diving for it. and then he missed it, and then the ball rolled into him as he like turned around to get up. And you're like, well, guess it's just that kind of game today. Oh my gosh. All right, 7 minutes left. Western's down 9. They work up the side. Don't you dare go back.
Down inside. He shoots.
Faked out the defender, gave himself a nice open look, and drained the shot. 38-31, 6:45 remaining.
He dials long distance.
Oh, there you go. Nice defense.
There's a little bump. Great footwork by the defender.
Get around the screen. Inside from the free throw line. No good. Iowa State with the rebound. This is probably the most biased I've been. I really want Northwestern to win.
The shot won't fall.
Hey, as a coach, you
Iowa
like
State
to
doing a
see
good
them
job.
get up and challenge shots.
Giving up a couple runs
Sometimes the challenge is enough
to
make the
Northwestern, and
offensive
they've
player change their
they've been,
shot.
oh, faked out the defender.
Nice for two.
Nice inside shot, and it's down to a 5-point lead. 38-33, 6 minutes remaining.
Now trying to feed
The question now is, can Northwestern, look at how cute it is, can Northwestern, I think it's broken again, can they keep this momentum going? Can they close this lead, or close the gap a little bit more? We're going to wait until probably about 2 seconds left.
5 on the shot clock.
And it's good.
The Cyclones are up by 7.
Iowa State with the full court press defense. Northwestern working their way down the court. 7-point lead. Just over 5 minutes remaining in the game. Lost control of the ball. Out of bounds. Off of Iowa State. So it stays with the Wildcats. Nice inside pass. Got blocked and foul. So Northwestern will shoot 2 at the line.
2 shots. It's good.
First one is good. 40-34. And the second one is good as well. So 40-35.
You know, let's hope he didn't get too ice cold out there sitting on that pine. Sometimes you get to be a little
Oh, and a great steal.
Number 14, top of the key.
But unable to convert. Probably a little quick on the shot selection there.
Number 1, pump fakes. For the bucket.
Oh,
He's money with the
come on. Don't you dare. Could have probably taken a step back and shot. Gone for 3. I mean, you were close enough on that last possession.
They almost threw it away.
Northwestern down 7. Almost looked like an errant pass there. Shot clock is down low.
close play. Good entry to the box.
There you go.
Great shot.
Ran that shot clock way down. Came away with 2 points. 42-37 as we approach 4 minutes remaining here in the game. Again, game number 7. You can't give up a wide open 3 like that. Oh, come on.
Rewind button, boys.
Oh, and the lead is out to 8. (45-37). Down into the low post. Back outside.
He shoots from
It's only a 2 if it goes.
That's
Or
good.
did they give him a 3? I think the feet got me that time. Yeah, it was a 3. 40-45. This has been a pretty good game. Iowa State's been in control for the most part, but they've never...
He puts it up.
Oh, we missed the layup. There you go.
That kid's making him think about everything.
But they haven't really taken control in a way that makes you feel like they're in the clear. But Northwestern hasn't done enough to make you feel like they can overcome a 5-point deficit no matter how much you want them to. That was exactly what they needed. They had a great shot on the inside.
Number 24
That's a
draws the
foul.
personal. A couple of free ones.
Dang it.
He hits it.
Front end is good, 46-40. Missed the back end, though.
Good.
So only extends the lead by 1. Northwestern has done a great job of not falling too far behind. But you can't do that. They've always been within striking distance. Just 1 or 2 possessions and a foul.
Draw the foul.
But then they've had a lot of that too,
He has one shot.
where they get really close and then they stumble on a couple possessions and all of a sudden it's like an 8 or 9 point game. And so 48-40, 2:33 left in the game. Still plenty of time, obviously.
Good fake. He makes the block.
Can't get blocked like that.
Dumps it in.
Back inside. Out of bounds. So it was a nice block. I thought it might have been called a foul.
He looks to knock it in.
That one again a block. 2 minutes remaining. 8-point game.
He rejects
Can't get blocked like that, but it can't go out of bounds, so Northwestern ball. I feel like I keep saying that. Come on, you adorable furballs. Yeah, you can do it. You purple-shirted beauties. Beauties. Purple-shirted beauties.
the outside.
Big three is short.
Can't put it down.
Iowa State with a rebound. It got a turnover somehow. So good for them. Now if they can just convert it into points. Stop throwing the ball away. Got a double team. Looks like they were going to bring a screen up top.
He gets the
Got blocked at the three-point line. Come on. Oh, out of bounds. Or Iowa State ball. And a burn in time. Northwestern probably doesn't need a foul. They really shouldn't have fouled right there. They had the shot clock under 10 seconds.
Number 3 is charged with the foul. That's a foul. Too much. That's a foul.
That is foul number 7. So that'll put Iowa State on the line.
Misses the free one.
Oh,
Offensive
fucking
rebound.
come on.
Opponent jerseys around him, Dick. How did he get in there?
That was exactly what they wanted. He missed that shot and they tipped it in for 2. All right, you got to go.
Always interesting to see who's
You got to
still
go.
not after a timeout, Dick.
In the corner. You got to shoot the ball. You have to shoot the ball, please. Oh my gosh. You're wasting so much time. Pass the ball out. There's a guy right there. You no. That was what you did? That was your grand plan? Burn 30 seconds? And throw it away. They have 7 seconds to shoot the ball.
He puts up the
That's
ball
the shot that you'd say, oh my God.
on the defensive rebound and put this one out of reach.
Now that's capitalizing off some quality defense.
This might be the most disappointing loss so far this tournament.
We've got a timeout.
It's just so frustrating. They were right there a number of times where they were within 5 points. 5 to 7 points. And they just couldn't string enough together. You need to go quicker. And arguably the cutest team is gone. 52-42 is going to be the final score. I'm so sad. Yeah, me too. What a disappointment. That sucked. Oh, man. Sadly, I must write Northwestern out. 42, Iowa State with 52. Oh, excuse me. Submit the scores. Push F5 on that page. F5 maybe at some point. No. Thanks. Everything's not awesome. Everything's not cool. I am so bummed that Northwestern's out. They had the best. They had one of the 5 best mascots in the game, and yeah, it's all over for them. Let's look at him one last time. Remember the good times. Miss you already, buddy. While we admire the cutest mascot yet, we'll look at the next matchup, which is Weber State at Clemson. I'm very excited about this matchup because both of these are freaking stupid mascots. There's Weber State. Goodbye, Northwestern. And this doofus. So excited about this one. So for all the disappointment that came out of the last game, we have this beautiful matchup as a palate cleanser. So there you go. Let's go ahead and do it. All-American, 10 minutes. Have I tried? No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read the standings. Liam at 11, Alex at 9, Ryan at 7, Ashley at 6, Sean at 6, Debbie at 5. Oh my gosh. Their heads are ginormous. Weber State, or what is it? Who is it? Weber State? Okay. Weber State and Clemson tipping off our final game of the day. Rip indeed. Just a bunch of sad emojis. I'm so sorry. You were so excited about the Northwestern Wildcat, and they didn't even make it out of the first round, which really sucks. But we have this absurd matchup here, so we went from one Wildcat to another, facing a Tiger. Clemson and Weber State cap off today's action. Game number 16 of 32. About almost halfway through. How did you miss that? Shot is short on the front end. And a 2-2 game, 52 seconds in. Most of us are just sad that the beautiful Northwestern mascot is no longer with us in this tournament. But instead we get this goofy looking Wildcat. Out of bounds, Weber State ball. The more I look at it, the more I like Weber State. And I'm kind of bummed I picked Clemson. I mean, I think no matter which team wins, we all win. The worst part is we have to see that stupid Cyclone again next week. Oh, nice block by Clemson in a 2-2 game. Ooh, the diving animation gets yet another victim. They'll be forever missed. Yeah, they'll be forever missed until we do this again. Nice alley-oop there for Clemson. Ooh, 4-2. They look so doofies. Yeah, they really do. I think what makes them more like doofy is that their mouths are open. some guy in there trying to inhale a basketball.
Nice job. Looking for a screen on top and got it. So they'll inbound on the near sideline.
An errant pass results in a turnover. Clemson ball. Up to 2 minutes into the game.
He puts up the tray.
Pass out for three. No good. Weber State with the rebound. Pushes it up the court. That's too easy. Coast to coast. There may have been a pass in there, I'm not sure. Too sad to pay attention, too sad to know, you know.
Focused, a lot of intensity, a lot of emotion.
Nice dunk by Clemson. Puts them back up to 6-4. Ooh, Clemson with a nice block in the corner. Out of bounds, though. Weber State will retain possession. But throws it away, so Clemson ends up with the ball anyway, and they get their own easy two. Now up 8-4. Hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Tuned in for the final game of today's action, as Clemson picks it off yet again.
Way to play the ball, tough. Drive him, beat him, turn him, beat him to his spot.
Driving inside, nice little,
Was that beautiful or what?
some kind of fake alley-oop, I guess. I don't know. Off the glass and in. Clemson now on at least a 6-0 run.
Tries to get the D to bite.
What is that Tiger guy doing over there? This block. There was an open Weber State player somewhere on the court because one of the Clemson players was broken running up in the bench area.
He nails the shot.
4 consecutive shots made. Field goal game percentage is 75%. That extends their run to 8-0, and it is 12-4. So Wildcats look to break the scoring streak. They can't do it. Clemson pushes up court. Sets their offense. Couple of quick passes inside, a nice dunk. And it is a 10-0 run. This game was tied 4-4 with about 8 minutes or so left.
He cuts off the dribble with a nice bump. Great
And
hit.
since then, it's been all Clemson. Another turnover.
Number 33 gets the ball.
Pushes it inside and another dunk.
That was a beautiful slam jam.
I think they have most of their points in the paint. They may have like a jump shot or two, but it's a 12-0 run, and we might have to break out the blowout book.
Tries the two-pointer. Swatted out of there. Blocked shot.
It's 16-4. I don't remember where it was. We'll just have to start over.
Great anticipation by the defender. He got in the way of that move. Thinks about the shot. Boy.
Oh my goodness.
Defense all
What
over
a
there.
turnover for Clemson.
Puts up the shot looking for
Out of bounds, Weber State ball. So Clemson's shots made streak ends. The scoring streak, though, continues.
pass in the paint. He rejects it.
Another block. 16-4.
He launches a three.
Why not? Like, just why not? Look how far back that three was. 19-4.
There's still a lot of ball left.
Blowout book hype, yeah. Get this warmed up. You're going to have to start warming the Weber State bus up. Couldn't even make the layup. Halo Glasslands is the book we're going to be reading from.
Number 22
They're going to make it.
puts up the
Oh,
tray.
nope. Okay.
Bounces off.
I thought for sure that was going in. Let's see. Last we left off, I don't know. They're like stranded or something. Some people are. I don't think this book has anything to do with Master Chief.
No good.
Looks like it has to do with Spartan and some Arbiter. What the heck is it called? fudge. Well, Weber State, can you do it? You can't even do that. You can't even. You can't make that shot. 19-4. That was your best opportunity to stop the scoring streak, which is now at 15-0. And Clemson is looking at a Gonzaga hype. A Gonzaga like just annihilation of their opponent. They're stuck on something. They're not sure if everyone's dead or not. This is prologue. This is page 12. All right, so it's 19-4. Both free throws got missed, which is about the only thing that's gone wrong for Clemson in this game. Still can't score. 19-4. Let's see if they get it to 20. I mean, it's been a blowout for a while. Weber State, it was tied 4-4 really early in this game, and Clemson since has taken over, but they have cooled off.
For the basket, off the mark, puts it up.
How many bricks did we see? Will somebody make a jump shot, please?
He
19-4.
moved his feet and got to the spot, stopping penetration. Number
Blocked at the 3-point line. Out of bounds, but Clemson retains possession. Chief, this is the most advanced doomsday bunker ever built. I'm not sure who I'm trying to reassure, him or me. A civilization sufficiently advanced to build a bomb shelter the size of Earth's orbit wouldn't forget to address the food supply, would they? Weber State, by the way, has broken the scoring streak. It is now 19-6. And some nice defense there.
for the deuce.
Clemson misses a couple of opportunities. Am I reading prematurely? Let's see if they can do anything on the offensive end here.
With a two-pointer.
Nope, no they can't.
Number
They sure
five,
can't.
rejects
But they'll retain possession of the ball. It's a permanently lovely day inside this Dyson sphere. And beyond its walls is... Actually, I don't know any longer. It was Onyx.
the fake.
Now it's somewhere in slip space. Every time I think I have the measure of the Forerunner's technology, something else pops up and confounds me. They must have shared our sense of beauty or bequeathed us theirs.
From the top of the
Because they know... Because they made this environment idyllically rural. Trees, grass, rivers, almost landscaped perfection.
number 2 is whistled for
My
the
voice
foul.
cracked at the excitement.
Drives
Perfection!
Great concentration on his shot, Brad.
What do we have going on here? Free throws for Clemson. 21-6. 22-6 now. Mendez pats his pocket as if he's checking something. As if he's checking... What? As if... What? Mendez pats his pocket as if checking something is still in there. I think there's a word missing there. Better hope they evolved beyond the usual recruitment Charlie Foxtrot true. Ah, my goodness.
He uses the shot
I
fake.
can't read.
Number 22 goes for 3. He can't get the hoop to fall.
Clemson goes all the way. Oh, God.
Number 3 is called for the foul.
Defensive foul. 22-6 as we approach halftime.
He strokes it.
6 points, by the way. If you can't even get to double digits
Tigers have
in the first half. Better hope they evolve beyond the usual procurement Charlie Foxtrot 2 then, or we'll have to live off the land.
he nails
We've got unlimited water, Chief. That's something. Mendez has known me a damned long time. Over the years, he's perfected that hooray old CPO's carefully blank expression. What? Perfected that honor? Carefully blank expression almost looks
inside.
like difference. Almost.
Shot block right
It's actually disgust.
on the offensive side.
I know that now. I can see it. But you're in no position to lecture me on ethics, are you, Chief? I know what you've done. The proof's right in front of me here. I'm looking at them.
He hits the shot.
Mendez walks away in the direction of the two recon teams waiting under the oak trees. The Spartans, my protégés in Ackerson's little project, these Spartan 3s, look impatient to get to something useful. They don't handle idleness well. We made warfare the sole focus of their lives. So it's 26-6 at halftime. Now we don't know if there's still a war outside to fight, or even a galaxy left to fight it. But that's fine by me. My Spartans are safe, and that's all that matters. Safe if the Halo army fires, anyway. I don't know if the heaven... Oh, something? No? Okay. I don't know if this is the haven it appears. Perhaps it's already got tenants. We'll find out the Navy way, Mendez says. Okay, Spartans, the camp's secured, so let's shake out and see what's in the neighborhood. Mendez unslings his rifle and looks at Fred. Conserve rations until we know if there's anything on the menu. Right, sir? Right, Chief. Radio check, people. Fred, Spartan 104, has been made a lieutenant at the ripe old age of 41. Priorities in this order. Secure the area, locate a food supply, and find a way to retrieve Team Katana and the others. How many Spartan 3s did Ackerson create? 5 are already in suspension here, and the other 3 men we can't identify. But we have no idea yet how to open their Forerunner slipspace pods. They'll have an interesting story to tell when we do. I can't believe it's 26-6. Clemson's out and running, and we're reading a book. Fred gestures to take in the terrain. Treat this as an acquaint. Spartan 2s familiarize themselves with Spartan 3s so that when we get out of here, we're ready to fight effectively. Kelly, Dr. Hazley, Tom, Olivia, you're with Chief Mendez. Linda, Lucy, Mark, Ash, with me. Move out. Just as Fred turns to walk away, I catch his eye. But he was never much good at bearing his feelings. But he was never much good at bearing his feelings, but he can't hide them from me anyway. I know all my Spartans better than their mothers ever did. He shuts his eyes tightly as if he's blocking out an unbearable word. Just a fraction of a second, and then it's gone. We've buried our dead out here. 2 of those Spartan 3s just into their teens, just children. And Kurt never made it into the sphere. I thought you were dead already, Kurt. Now I've lost you twice. Fred pats Lucy on the shoulder. You okay, Spartan? She gives him a distracted nod. She's a disturbing little scrap of a thing, too traumatized to speak. Mendez trained these kids. He knew. He knew what Ackerson was doing with my research. He was part of this all along. And I won't forget that, Chief. Kelly slows and drops back to walk beside me. I'm not 21 anymore. I certainly don't have the stride of a 2-meter Spartan, or even those new ones. My God, they're too small. How can they be Spartans? You've fallen on your feet again, Dr. Hazley, Kelly says. Some rabbit hole. Do you know it was here? 28-8. Oh my God, there's 7 minutes left. Do you know it was here? Should I stop trying to look as if I know everything, should I? I should stop trying to look as if I know everything, shouldn't I? You think we're going to lose the war? I know we're not. I extrapolate from known facts, but don't mind being wrong sometimes. How far would I go to save my Spartans? This far? I lured them to Onyx, the safest location I could think of, because I knew they'd never abandon their posts any other way. I lied to them to save them. And they're all that stands between me and damnation. I've done terrible things, monstrous things, criminal things, that were necessary, but I did it to them. Kidnapped them as children. This book is really dark. And I didn't expect that. Experimented on them, altered them terribly, killed half of them, made them into soldiers with no life outside the UNSC. It had to be done. But now I have to do this. There's no God waiting to judge us when we die. This is our heaven or hell, here and now. The pain or fond memories we leave behind with the living. But I don't want forgiveness of society or Mendez or even to forgive myself. I just want to do what's right to these men and women whose lives I've used. This is their only forgiveness that can absolve me. Kelly, tall, confident, nothing like the victim I feel I've made her, points into the distance. I'm starting to forget we're trapped in a sphere of folds from another dimension, because my brain's getting used to telling me benign lies. I stare across the sea of trees and two elegant honey gold structures protruding above the canopy some miles away. That's impressive, Doctor, she says. Hey, Chief, what do you think they are? Better be the Chow Hall. Mendez keeps scanning the trees as if he's expecting to run into trouble. Or a way out of here. Don't forget there'll still be a hell of a mess to clear up when we get out. He's right. Won or lost, wars never ended cleanly. I think we've lost already. If the Covenant doesn't overrun the galaxy, then this life form, then they call the... What? If the Covenant doesn't overrun the galaxy, then this life form they call the Flood will. Or the Halo Array will fire and wipe out sentient life. But if we win, even if we win, the galaxy will still be a dangerous, desperate place. I wonder where John is now, and Cortana, and Miranda. See, Miranda? I didn't forget you, did I? Yeah, I forgot that the backstory on a lot of the Spartans is super dark. They like kidnap them as children and stuff, which is kind of weird because it's like, boy, I sure love playing these games. I love Master Chief. And it's like, well, he was kidnapped as a child, so good. How's this game going? Why not make that 3? It is 40-12. Unbelievable. So unfortunately kind of a dud in the, excuse me, to end the day. That was just a prologue. 4 minutes left. Oh man. How's it going, chat? How are you? How are the perler beads going, Ashley? 4 minutes remaining here. You can watch Clemson go all the way. Good lord. I mean, they got off to a quick start, but they also kind of slowed down there for a little bit. 42-12.
At the 3, not there.
Boo-doo-doo. So let's see. We have chapter 1. Clemson scores inside to make it a 30-point game at 44-14. Let's see. Let's take a look at the bracket here real quick. That's the wrong tab. 40, 37, 35.
Shoots. It sticks.
The current lowest scoring team is 31, which was Baylor when they lost to Duke, who only scored 36. Wichita State is not even close to that with 2 minutes to go. And a pretty... I'm really surprised at how, like... Pardon me. How dreadfully they've played. 46-16 here with 141. You heard, if you've been watching, you heard from the Halo novel Glasslands, in which Sean forgets that the backstory in the Halo universe isn't terribly happy and is actually pretty dark in some ways. But specifically like the kidnapping children ways. So yeah, that was a portion of our blowout book, which this game qualifies as a blowout. As a 30-point game. God, Clemson. Plus me ×2. Thank you. Stop for the night. Your eyes are too tired for more. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what you made. One more minute here in this 32-point victory. I don't think another team will score this low for the remainder of the tournament. 16 points is absurdly low. Hit the 4-hour mark stream. Thanks so much for hanging out today. We had the best game and probably the worst game of the tournament so far. If you missed any of it, it'll be up on YouTube tomorrow morning.
8 seconds on the clock.
As the seconds tick down, 16 points, 48-16. Nope, just kidding. Why not add a couple more there, Clemson? Pour it on, huh? 51-16. Don't quite submit the scores just yet. They're typed in. Hey, and that's exactly why. 51-19, so only a 32-point loss. And there you have it. We are halfway through the tournament. We'll give you a little recap here in just a moment as we exit this game. And we'll take a peek at the first game tomorrow. Or I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Thursday. Give you a little sneak peek at that. Let's see. Are there any? Oh, okay. We'll give you a little tease here. So let's give you a peek. The first one of the games. Next, God, my words. Show you game number 1 next week, which is East Tennessee State and Nebraska in the What the Fuck Are These Bowl. That tips off. It's going to be a tip off at 6:00 p.m. on Thursday. That's March something 7th, I believe. So that'll be the first one. While we take a look at that horrible matchup, we'll recap a few of the games that were played today. Texas took down Tennessee by a score of 51-32. Kansas beat Marquette by a score of 58-45. Texas Tech in Wisconsin in the best game of the tournament so far. Wisconsin won 61-58 in overtime in a fantastic matchup. LSU took down Georgia 46-30. So that actually 30 was the previous low score. We just watched a team beat that. Now that I'll give you another peek at a game coming up on Thursday. And this one I'm very excited about. So we have Cincinnati. And we have... Is it? Yeah. So this is the one of the other matchups happening on Thursday. I'll give you a little sneak peek at. To recap the final 4 games, Kentucky beat Arizona State 46-35. Maryland beat Oklahoma 45-37. In probably the most disappointing game of the day, Iowa State took down the cutest mascot we've seen yet in Northwestern 52-41. I'm sorry, 52-42. And then in the final game, which I didn't even watch much of because I was reading a book, Clemson decimated Weber State 51-19. So, yeah, that game, it's hard to believe that Weber State was tied with Clemson at one point. Granted, it was early when it was like 4-4. But hey, that's just how it works sometimes. So halfway through the first round, we'll run down the rankings of the people who joined in the game. Hang on, I gotta say hit F5. Oh, that's the wrong button. Liam is holding strong in first with 12 out of 16, so he's batting 75% so far. Alex is in second with 9, Ryan in third with 8, Ashley in fourth with 7, I am also in fourth with 7, and Debbie is in sixth with 6. So pretty close. It's only a 3-point spread between second and last place, so a lot can change in the next in the bottom half of the first round, and the points do start to get more important. They double every round. So the first round is worth 1, the second round is worth 2, the third round is worth 4, and it doubles up just like that for the rest of the tournament. Everybody's champion is still in except for me. Washington State lost in the first round, and Gonzaga looked really good, which is 2 people's picks. So let's see. The only 2 champions we haven't seen are Villanova and Ohio. Let's see. Ohio will play on Thursday. Oh, Ohio and Villanova will play on Thursday. So we'll have seen everyone's champion, and we'll see how that all shakes out, and that'll be all concluded on Thursday. The fourth portion of the first round will take place on Friday, still at 6 o'clock. That's all Pacific time. So, yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. Thank you for being in the chat and hanging out, watching, doing your perler beads. That's really awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully you have a good rest of your Sunday night. If you're watching this on YouTube, come hang out and watch a live stream. The next one's on Thursday, like I said, at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and then on Friday at 6 p.m. If you missed the live streams, the videos on demand will be up later once that gets all sorted and settled. So thank you so much for watching. I'm having a blast doing this. Hopefully you're enjoying watching. And yeah, one of 8 matchups to look forward to Thursday right here on Twitch. So thank you so much for watching. We'll see you the next time. Bye.